Hello, good morning, you guys. It's very early morning for people on East Coast, at least. We're simply continuing Project Photo today. Today is gonna be a little better than yesterday, like, try me a little less boring. Oh, let me do my submarines. Yesterday was probably the worst. The worst of beauty. Like, even if I were to fuck up and miss multiple monsters in the endgame, at least it'd be in the endgame, so. No, I didn't even do my Island Century this week, but I feel like now I've gone level 20, I don't really give a crap about it anymore. Because I like numbers grow up, but once the numbers stop growing up, that's it, man. Is there a chance the player would want to send all its submarines at the same time and skip the cutscene? There is no way, says the Square Enix developer. Surely the player wants to watch every cutscene individually, replied the CEO. I think there's a plugin that actually skips all the cutscenes for this. I should definitely get it. Honestly, I should definitely get it. And we're just gonna keep it hush right on stream whenever I send my submarines. That's a nice number, man. 4,200 followers on Twitch. We finally had that milestone yesterday. What about the YouTube? I think YouTube's a few hundreds above. My YouTube's at 4,751. It's locked in a race with my Twitch. I wonder what the numbers are gonna be like after PT. PT is gonna be such a weird, like in EO, in Eureka Arthos, obviously the Deep Dungeon streamers got like the bulk of like the viewer base, right? But then I wonder what it's gonna be like for PT, because PT is with the whole quantum thing, boss fight. I don't know if it's really gonna be people like Angelus that get the most viewers. Like I feel like it might actually be raiders that try to do quantum, and then they have to do the Deep Dungeon to get there, right? It's gonna be interesting. I'm kind of curious. Also, I might make like a better guide for PT. I think I'll release my full VOD guide, like the same ones I have for all the Deep Dungeons. But maybe I should try and make a more advanced guide for PT as well. One with, like, you know, super edited, 40-minute duration and all that. Especially if I do Project Photo in PT and I can, like, take a picture of every monster. That'd be great for a guide, because then I could show them all one by one. Anyway, enough yapping. Better start taking pictures. They ain't gonna take themselves. I mean, in fact, they've not taken themselves for 10 years at this point, so. Alright, the folder. I did not move my pictures. All this goes in 6170. Yoink. Alright. And we are at 7180. I should have done one more set yesterday, man. It would have been nice to start like at 81, so I'm out of like the really bad sets. Alas, I did not. Alright, today's a different Glamour day. Today is a... I haven't done Bunny Lala in a while, huh? Let's do Bunny Lala. Okay, looks in order. So as a reminder, I forgot to take a picture of the floor 30 boss. We gotta like go back and do that at some point. I'll probably wait until I'm done with this one, because then if I have to restart anyway, then I can do it, you know, when I restart. But if somehow that's the only thing I'm missing, I'll just speedrun before 30 at some point and do it. On some other, it'd probably take I don't know, maybe like 30 minutes max. It's gonna be that bad. Okay, well, let's begin. What's up, off here? Alright, let me do a system check. Yep, 99. Oh, and compendium, of course. Compendium. Today's gonna be a big just chatting stream again. Tomorrow, I think it might not be as chill though, because we have to like actually try on the higher floors. I think PotD endgame is gonna be the hardest out of all the 3 deep dungeons to take a picture of everything. So tomorrow shouldn't be that chill, but today should still be pretty chill. Alright, there's 4 monsters there. I didn't want PvP match yesterday. That's why my party thing is dead. I think I'm out of my PvP like zone right now. I did so much PvP for a week, but now I think I'm good. I'm gonna wait for the next patch to do more. With the purity channel at least. Alright, Enzu. The big man himself. So fucking fat, man. I don't even know if he's side or fraud. I think he's side. Oh my god, you wanna stop moving? Yeah? I don't know if I like these Enzu pictures. One second, let me just double check if they're like okay. Yeah, this one's okay. Okay. 2 of them suck, but 1 of them is okay. Alright, next is well, next we kill the Enzu. Oh, I have the 3 monsters I need. All nicely lined up in this room. Why did that not stun me? That's weird. Alright, that's 1. Then we have the wool, the banner snatch, and then we're good for the next wool. After that. Let's do the banner snatch first. What the hell even is a banner snatch, man? I guess it's like a lion? A tiger? I always thought this guy was like a dog, but I guess it's more like a tiger. Like a saber-toothed tiger, right? Doesn't really give big dog energy now that I look at him more. I wonder if the lighting is gonna be okay for PvP. I feel like there are a lot of these pictures are like, it's kind of dark. I wish you could just have like an automatic spotlight rather than having to put it on every time. So that's 4, right? Let me move this on the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, right. Alright, nothing on the next floor. Which I guess we might as well rage if that's the case. Well, honestly, there's basically nothing on the next 2 floors. Like, there's only the Dolmel on the 3rd floor, and he's there for 4 floors, so. The rare 3 AM American stream. This weekend's fucked up because my sleep schedule is just kind of fucked up from the live letter. Plus, you know, I'm very good at fucking up my sleep schedule in general. But, like, usually, even if my sleep schedule's fucked up, I'll like, adjust, right? Like, I'll just fix it before stream. But because of the live letter, I wasn't really able to this time, so. That's why we're having, like, a weird stream time. Next weekend should be back to normal. And then the weekend after the next weekend, I have my anime convention. And unfortunately, I'm not a what's the word? I'm not a vlogger. So, you're not gonna get footage of that. Maybe you'll get clips in my Discord. Yeah, there won't be there's gonna be no anime convention vlogging with Finn. Oh, thank you for the Discord plug. Zofir, my best moderator, who is not a moderator. Wow. That was the worst possible spot that the landmine could have been on, man. I even stopped. I even like stopped just in case it blew up, and it did. Jesus Christ. It's hard to get, you know, it's hard to get a Discord kick started because it's like, even myself, like, sometimes I want to type something in my Discord, but then I'm like, but then if I type in Ninja's Discord, then there's gonna be more discussion, right? Then I type in the Ninja's Discord. It's hard to like kick start a Discord off the ground. Like, sometimes I check Meiji's Discord and she's actually, hers is like popping all the time. She did a great job at it. Alright, Dolmel is a tall boy. That guy was not in the other deep dungeons, right? There's no way that goofy ass was in the other deep dungeons. Yeah, he's not in the other deep dungeons, pretty sure. So next floor is Cyclops and Sasquatch. Oh, Rage Never Punished. Dude, that would have been kind of annoying dying on this landmine. I mean, it's not like a big grind yet back there, but it would have been a little annoying. My favorite looking mob in PotD. Interesting. Favorite looking mob. That's an interesting question. I don't think I've ever been asked that. I mean, stuff that jumps to my head, but I'm not like giving the answer, but like just if I'm brainstorming out loud, it's like Enzu jumps to my head. Archdemon jumps to my head. Pudding jumps to my head. Spriggan jumps to my head. Oh, nice rating. Air Patrol, I'm pretty sure. The Spriggan is actually really sick. Like, if you zoom in and you look at him, he's actually really sick the way the model is. I think he's gotta be like a top 5. And Zoo, I think it's mostly like just the reputation. I don't think he's actually like that cool. Gravekeeper is really cool. So he's got some cheats, which maybe it loses him some points. Because that's all I can look at. Oh, okay. The raids are also very cool. When I didn't realize until I zoomed into them, but the raids, like the ghosts, are really cool. Maybe the ghosts are the best looking ones. I don't know. That's a tough answer, man. I feel like we're gonna find the answer to that as I'm doing this, honestly. Nope. Stop going my way, man. I don't think it's a boss. I don't think there's a boss that's like the coolest looking thing. Alright, Cyclops done, and we have this the monkey. We're gonna do a looks tier list now. Now you've put the idea, the seed in my mind. We're gonna do a tier list for the looks. There was a very cool monster we looked at when in Heaven Online. Onryo is really cool. Like probably maybe the coolest looking monster. But there was something else. Oh, the Dread Beast, bro. Okay, you know maybe the best looking monster in all 3D dungeon. It might actually be the Dread Beast, the Lamia Dread Beast in Yo. She looks really cool. Like I didn't realize because she has this like ugly red thing around her, right? But the Dread Beast Lamia Queen, she looks fucking cool, man. She's like, I know Lamias suck in 14. Like Lamias just kind of don't look good in 14, but the Lamia Queen, she's like the exception. She looks fantastic. Big fan. Oh yeah, Edda's probably the best looking boss. You're right. You're probably right. Like floor 99 EO maybe would be a choice, but I don't think he looks that good. It kind of looks like he leveled up straight out of Outland in a while. It does definitely the coolest looking boss. Though the floor 10 boss actually looks really cool. We checked it out yesterday. Like the PUTD floor 10 boss looks really cool. I thought it was a bird this whole time, but it's actually like a demon with mandibles and demon wings and everything. It's not like a dumbass bird. It's like a terrifying demon that you kill in 30 seconds, but still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Already 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Alright. We got a rock. Is that like that's the yak, I think. That was more like an insect. Yeah, it's like a crossword between insect and demon. But it's not a bird. I guess that's what I'm getting at. I always thought it was a bird. Because I just looked at the wings and then I thought the mandibles were like, I don't know, like the face. I rarely look into like, I rarely pay attention to what's going on. Unless I'm specifically looking out for it. How did this guy even get there, man? He barely fits in like the old ways. Dashiri Dokoro. Is that the plant lady? Like the one that does donut into the Jays? She looks alright. Plant lady, yeah, she looks alright. She's basically like an wow, how do you even pronounce this? Like an all around, like, you know, the plant monsters. I don't think there's anything else on this floor. Nope. Alright. Onryo though is like really cool in MI. It's super like high definition when you look at him. Oh, easy floor. 6 as 3 new monsters, and these are the last time. Cool. So we can actually be done after this floor. Man, Project Photo sounded like such a daunting task when I started because I basically had to do every deep dungeon. But now that we're like, now that I've done 2 of them already, this is suddenly a lot more like, you know, a lot more, a lot less a lot less intimidating to do. I did keep the longest one for last, but at least I've done like the other ones. But then at first when I was like trying to do that project and then I didn't even start doing anything yet, that was a lot of fucking monsters we had to take pictures of, dude. I'm glad we got through it. You know, that's we were talking about unique shapes in the Discord the other day. Like, this guy has actually the most unique shape telegraph ever. It's like it's a cone. No, it's a, well, yes, it's like a frontal cone, but it has no inner part. Very unique for like telegraph shapes. Like if you look at it, well, never mind, kill it too fast. But if I find another one, I'll try and show you. Oh, let's just do this lion. I took a picture of a lion already. Oh yeah, because he's in Yo and Illinois. Alright, so we're missing 2. And they're not there. So next one. Alright, let me do a double check. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2. Yeah, I'm missing 2. Curl and Bird of the Palace. Also known as Bird of the Paradise. Tap this card to gain 1 mana of any color. There's a Curl. Rage. Sure. Photographer of the Dead. Damn, man. That should have been the stream title. Missed opportunity. I never realized this guy does not look the same as he does on the higher floors. This one is orange and the one on the higher floors is black, I think. Let's just... I don't even need a rage, man. It's like... Going backwards is actually not even gonna save me time, so who cares? I just need a burb. He's a patrol, right? Yeah, he is. Oh, so there's only 2 more floors at the burb. Abandoned by my summon again. Well, I guess I get to use my rage then. Sure. Wow, that's everything. Alright, 2 floors get the bird. Let's F once. Maybe he's gonna give me a treasure room. We haven't seen a single rare monster, by the way. So, yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to pull the rev those. Hey, what's up, Dustin? Huge fan. Thanks for that. Hopefully my PT content is gonna keep that up. We're getting PT in a little over 2 months. Not too long, not too long. Oof, almost pulled it. Good thing I didn't. I think it's proximity. Did anyone see how many floors the old summoner could do before they changed summoner? I'm pretty sure Angelus cleared on summoner back when it was not the same. Maybe I did too. I don't remember. I know I played it. I vividly remember playing the old summoner. So I probably cleared it, but I don't really remember too much. Angelus definitely did it though, but people did it. Like, to answer your question, yeah, definitely people did it. And it was cleared, for sure. Oh man, this room fucking sucks. Alright. It's so far back in my head, man. The old summoner, I do remember the songs were really stupid. Like, I remember you would send them after monsters and they could actually just get Kylo that do no damage so super easily. I do remember, I think you summoned Ifrit most of the time, Gyarados for AoE and Titan to tank. Right? Oh my god, I step on so many goddamn landmines, man. I don't even think that rage was worth it. Alright. So nothing is left. Curl, bird, or rock. Yep, we do everything. Just need the boss. And after that, we're out of the worst sets. Worst as in like my least favorite ones to play through. When are we getting Classic FF, man? Classic FF, and then when we get to Evans Ward, like the Evans Ward expansion, we can try in solo POTD, but with the, like, current day knowledge. I'm sure we could do it, dude. I'm sure we could do it just through the sheer amount of knowledge we have now. And there definitely would be a lot of people trying. So if it wouldn't be possible, you would know, because there would have been guys that tried it like 500 times. Okay, take a picture of the boss. This is Baby Behemoth. Don't even remember his name. To be fair, Behemoth isn't even called Behemoth too, so... this is Gudana. He's pretty big. Is he as big as the real Behemoth? Maybe. Wow, he's really big. And barely contain him, man. There we go. Oh wait, it's just lost. Is there a chance to clear Warrior POTD using 3.0 skills in 10 days and from 0 to full in Nofu? So I don't know if you could clear on something that has a behemoth push, to be fair, because when I'm thinking of like clearing the oldies, I would be thinking something like red mage or a healer. Because the tanks, I'm not sure if they have enough damage to actually get past behemoth at this point. Like at this point in time. So I would be tempted to say no. But I think something like white mage or red mage or scholar maybe could clear. Maybe old astro, I'm not sure. Don't really remember old astro what it did damage wise. Our mid was 4.0. Okay, so yeah, it would have to be a healer. I think it would have to be a healer for sure. Well, that's not true actually. Okay, that's not true. You know what? Scrap that. Because actually, I forgot you can just spin Behemoth. I bet like back then people didn't know, but you can just spin Behemoth. Technically, if you execute the spin perfectly, then you can do the Behemoth push on anything. Well, maybe not. No, you could do it on everything. Even Black Mage could technically do it. So with that in mind... I guess anything to clear. Like, because technically if you spin every monster, then you won't really be suffering through the damage too much. Yeah, PotD was like, I wasn't around when they added it, but I think it was 2 patches. Like one of them was 150. Was it 3 patches? I think it was 2. Like one of them was 150 and then the other one was 51 to 200, I think. I know they added regen in Stormblood. So like the regen potion wasn't a thing before Stormblood, I believe. Okay, let me move these pictures. There we go. Alright, well, next set. Lava Place. I wonder what the lighting's gonna be like. I wonder if the lighting's gonna be good or... I think the lighting might be a bit weird, but we'll see. Alright, wow, there is 6 monsters that can spawn on the first floor. What the hell? That's a lot. That's a weird set, bro. What the hell? The Garm and the Dragon can spawn on any floor, apparently. Really weird. Well, that means there are 6 possible monster types on this very first floor. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Right. Patrol. I'm hoping he's not procs. I actually don't know what he is. I don't really remember. Well, it's not I don't remember, I just don't know. But I think he's Sight. Oh, what the hell? There's another one. Oh wait, that's good. I didn't just take a picture of that one too. Look at this guy, dude. He's got fly eyes. Alright, this guy next. The Vineragoon, also known as the dumbest monster. They're straight out of Monster Hunter, honestly. He's like made of rock, man. He doesn't even have... How the hell does he see? Look at his eyes. they're rock. Weird. One Murakamba. I need that. So that is 4 on the first floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. So the only 2 I don't have on this floor are the 2 that can be there on every single floor. So that's to be expected. This guy has no eyes. I'm out. Second floor has nothing. Well, it has the same monsters. So the 2 I'm missing are there too. I mean, they're definitely more likely to be on the last floors of this set though, even though they can't be on any of them. It's like the worms for the room. I guess I just get loot from it. Maybe I'll get like a erasing. Yep, we did get a raising. Very nice. Can't wait. I can't wait to score in PT, and then it's like there's gonna be these monsters that have like a weird minute in rage, and then no one knows, and then you're like the one to find out. I'm sure that's gonna happen. Strength. Yeah. Okay. Third floor has 1 new monster. You're in traditional Chinese CBT2, so in no story tips, so either rush to 3.0 to get full skill, or you just go as far as you can. Thanks. Are you like on the mobile game, you mean? Or is there a different client for Chinese that's not the mobile game? That's the new monster. Yep, the raptor. I like his name more in our floor, the Lindworm. This guy's like a rat, man. Look at him. Alright. Dude, the client, I think the client, well, I don't know if you're talking about the client, but I know the client is about to get their POTD, like very soon from what I heard. Because they're not really like following the same release schedule as 14 had. Like it's not, they're not doing like everything 1-to-1, so I think they're about to get POTD. Kind of curious to know if they're gonna do something original with the POTD in that game. Like, is it gonna be like a full-on road-like mode or something? Maybe, man. Four as a patrol and a worm. Patrol, very important. Side. Oh, I got a dragon. He's kind of badly positioned, but surely I can. Surely he can cooperate with me. I haven't really been paying attention to the team, but it's people usually will point it out in the chat, yeah. But I mean, people have been paying attention to the teams like before I even did that, right? It's just me that's not paying enough attention. Okay, well, that guy went on a road trip. I'll definitely, whenever I'm like editing the pictures, I'll definitely be like spotting the team though. So right now I'm operating more like it's a chain, you know, like more like a production chain. It's like monster next, monster next, monster next. I have a feeling this guy's procs, but actually I really don't have any clue, honestly. Let's just be safe. He actually looks pretty cool, you know, with the glowing lava like horns. Oh, I did the dragon corporate. Kinda. Too bad there's like 10 things in the room with it. Well, you know what, we'll get a dragon later on. Like there should be plenty more. Not worth it. I need a worm, but I don't think there's a worm. Unless. Nope. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't lose track. I need the worm. I need the worm, the scorpion, the crawler, and the two guys that can be there on any floor. I see a lot of things in that room. That's a treasure room. Okay. That's actually really good, because that means I can take a picture of the gun without actually dealing with the patrol bullshit. I think I'm gonna rage this. Well, there's no reason. I'm just gonna witch this. I mean, I don't even have to witch, honestly, but the witching of laziness, I guess. Alright, now I can take a picture of the worm, which is red, and the one on our floors is purple, I think. So that is a difference I did not realize until now. Go away, arm. You're ruining a shot. Okay, kill this. So we're missing 3 things after that. He might be too close to the wall. No, he's fine. Gon looks pretty cool, huh? He looks way cooler in this red than he looks normally. You gotta admit. That guy looks way cooler right now than he does on the higher floors, man. He's like made of stone and lava. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this floor 8. So I'm missing 3 of them specifically. Damn. Oh, fast roll. Thank you very much for the tip.
Thanks for all your helpful videos. Trying to get heaven on high solo clear. I'm close but not quite there.
No problem. Thank you very much for the tip. I wish you good luck on your clear. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. Don't worry. You're gonna get there. Heaven on high is like, it's very there's like huge swings of RNG in Heaven on high, and either you like it or you don't like it, right? Well, Heaven on high, I would say it's the deep dungeon where your commander state, like it's not worthless, but basically you can always luck into a clear no matter what happens. No matter how bad your pawns are, you can always luck into a clear, so you know. It's a great place for the Gamba enjoyers. It's so weird, right? Because Heaven on high is like, I think it's one of the hardest deep dungeon, but it's not the hardest just because the pawns are so strong, right? So it's a weird dynamic. I kind of like it, honestly, though. Also, for anyone that didn't watch the live letter, we get match site back in PT. There's a match site again. So for anyone that was missing the match site, I know a lot of people love the match site. Well, it's back. Except this time it's Fail doing like the Titania. Basically, she's doing the Titania like AoE thing, and everything dies. Dude, the monsters look so good on this set. I mean, red is the cheaters. Like it's a cheating color. Like red always was good. Still. Good morning, Callan. I need this guy, and that is... I only need the dragon after that, I think. So... Which is crazy! Yeah, this set is weird. There's actually not that many monster types. They're like kind of front-loaded. But like technically, I could have every monster photographed already. If I got a little luck here. There's a patrol. Someone ganked me. Nice. Oh my god, that guy. It was kind of freaky, huh? Look at this, look at this. He has like little tubes, man. I thought these were legs, but they almost look like tubes instead. Little floppy tubes. Freaky and also very low definition. Okay, so we just need a dragon. Oh, I'm doing well this morning. I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. I was playing some Cyberpunk again before stream. I don't know how I feel about Cyberpunk, man. It's like the game is really nice looking, but god damn is the AI stupid. It's like the combat is The gameplay is really suffering from the AI in general. Well, I only need a dragon. Quasi, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. I was awake before starting. My sleep schedule is kind of fucked up right now due to the live layer. I've been going to bed basically like around like 2 p.m. waking up around like 10 p.m. So yeah, I'm a bit on the weird side right now. Should be fixed by next week. I mean the thing that's making it hard to like fix everything is because I still have my raids to do, but then I don't have my raids to do anymore next next Tuesday. After next Tuesday I'm done with raiding, so then I don't have to like wake up at I don't have to be awake at like the raid time, so I'll have more flexibility. I'm still like, and you'd think that when I have like a 5-day-a-week job, I don't have issues with my sleep schedule, but it's still the same issues. It's just like, for example, back when I worked as a software engineer, right? I was working from 8 to 4, but like I'm just so bad at keeping a sleep schedule. Like it would just be some weeks I would wake up before work, and then some weeks I would go to bed after work. Like there's no consistency in my sleep schedule. It would actually be so problematic if I had like multiple things to do in my day at specific times. Luckily, I usually I just try and do all my things at the same in the same hour block. Oh, that's a much better dragon spawn. Let's photograph that one. Got hit by a bad migraine yesterday, and it's got me off work again. So you feel me on the weird schedule. That sucks. Having headaches. I never have headaches. Luckily, my mom has them quite often. Luckily I never get headaches. I feel you. I feel you there. You're a big guy. Alright, pretty good shot. Okay, so that's it for the monsters. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 8, 11. Yep, only missing the boss. Are you procs? You are. The only I've been lucky with physical issues in general so far in my life. The worst I've ever had was I had really bad back pains whenever I went to bed, and I thought that was an issue with my body, but then I switched my bed, my mattress. I switched my mattress and it completely stopped. And the mattress I had been using it for fucking 20 years, right? So it was long overdue when I switched it. Maybe even more. That was the same mattress I had as a kid. You reached a new PB, Neo. Congrats. What floor? Lorraine? Damn. Yeah, so we just drove to the boss. Just on rage, honestly. Life's too short, not rage. Yeah, it's because I have this really bad habit from this is from my mother. Like I have this very bad habit that if something isn't broken, I will just keep using it until it's like no longer usable. Like basically, I don't really replace the things until they're like not usable. And that's a bad habit. I've been trying to be a little bit better about it. So that, because then that leads into situations where I'll be using something for like 20 years, right? Or like for example, my chair. You should see my chair right now. It is beyond destroyed because of my cat. Like it doesn't even look like a chair anymore, but I'm still using it because, you know, because I'm like, I don't want to replace it. It's still working fine. Easy 4. Steal or boss, why not? Strength and lost, but take a picture before. You have the 470. Very nice. The tiger boss. I think that's the more. I think that's the most boring boss in EO, excluding the 410 boss. But I only started thinking that after I had done it like a few times, and then I started just like figuring out the mechanics. Alright, take a picture. Oop. Nothing wrong with a frugal life. There's downsides to having this kind of mindset though, because like what happens sometimes is I just don't buy anything, but then I would need it, but then I don't buy it. So like, so what I have to do, often what I have to do to actually like do stuff with my money is I have to basically force myself to go on like a like basically, I don't know, let me put it that way. If I put something in my Amazon cart, I will never buy it. So then what I have to do is I have to literally just buy it, right? I have to like not even think about it. I tell myself, okay, I'm putting in the cart and pressing purchase without thinking about it. Because when I start thinking about it is when I don't purchase anything, right? Because then if I start thinking about it, I'm like, oh, I could buy this or I could buy this instead. Okay, let's check the reviews. Oh yeah, this one's reviews are weird. Okay, maybe the reviews are paid. Okay, maybe I can use this other version. And then it's like, and then it's been a month. And then I'm like, at this point, I'm like, oh, well, fuck it. It's too complicated. I'm just gonna like not buy anything. So like that's what happened with my webcam. I was using some shitty Logitech webcam for like I don't know, man, 10 years maybe. And then at some point I was like, all right, I gotta upgrade, man. I gotta upgrade. So I just went on Amazon, sorted by reviews, like average customer review. I just bought like one that looked good, and I didn't even look into it anymore. And that, because I knew if I looked into it more, I just wouldn't purchase anything. It's demoralizing. You get to 91 and then die something and start all over. Well, in the new deep dungeon, there's like checkpoints, so that's gonna be less of an issue in the new deep dungeon, luckily. I mean, it is demoralizing, but you gotta see it as prog, right? Like you're progging. Maybe it doesn't feel like you're progging, but you are progging. It's basically like a raid fight. It's like technically, if you're doing a raid fight and you wipe at the very last mechanic, technically you wasted your time, right? Because like realistically, it's not putting you any closer to clearing. Like you're not getting a power boost from like dying before the fight is over, but then you're getting like the knowledge, right? You gotta see it that way. Whenever you lose, you gain the knowledge. That's your life progression. Even if it doesn't feel like it, I assure you it is what's happening. Alright, easy boss. Next set is the Nibet set. I don't think I'll take a picture of the ads, just the boss. Anything you do in your life is a waste of time. Once you think like that, you can enjoy doing anything. Very true. Very depressing in a way, but very true. I say that. Oh yeah, let me run before I start yapping. Let me run an ad right now. 3 minutes and we'll go in with the ads over. Well yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I have a friend that sometimes he goes in through like, or like my brother for example, like anyone I know that goes through like a depressive mood sometimes. It's like, I kind of say what you said, Bob. There, it's like, when you look at the bigger problems in the universe, and I mean literally the universe, it's like all your problems are kind of insignificant, right? That's kind of the way I have always handled my problems. It's like, because I remember back when I was in school, I'm sure you guys can relate to that, right? Back when I was in school, like, you know, whenever you have like a really bad assignment to do, and it's like you've procrastinated until the very last week, and then you're like, holy shit, I can't do it, right? Like, it's so bad, I can't do it. And then the assignment passes, like, you know, the date passes, and then either you did it and it was miserable, or you didn't do it and you got like a failing grade. But like, no, once it's behind you, like, it's behind you, like, you're not stressing about it anymore. Like, it's time fixes everything. That's kind of what I've always thought about it. And also, like, your problems are always insignificant. Like, if you look up the sky and you see all these planets and stars, well, not planets, but like, you see all these stars, you're like, you know, you're like, does my problem really matter? I mean, it does, but you know what I mean, right? I think that's always the ways I've seen things. I have no idea what I was talking about. I went on a big yap there. I don't remember what I was talking about. But yeah, I love astronomy, man. If I had like, if I had actually studied in school like longer, I would probably have tried going to astronomy. It's a very mathematical science like thing. Plus, I don't even think you get good jobs in astronomy. I don't even think it's a field where you can be many jobs. Like, I guess I'd be a software engineer in some kind of astronomy, like software or something. 7 a.m. philosophy session. I am like the worst guy for philosophy teams. Sometimes I play games. I play games that have deep philosophical undertones, and then I don't even see it as I don't even realize it as philosophical tones as I'm playing it, right? I'm thinking of like what was it called? Suba EV. I played Suba EV, and then I beat the game, and I was like, wow, that game was really good. I wonder what people are saying about it. And then I started reading about the game. It's like people are going on these like massive philosophical discussions. And I'm reading that and I'm like, man, I totally didn't get any of that. I just thought the story was cool because that guy was like cool. I have a friend that's very philosophical. Sometimes he's like, we're gonna have a discussion, and he's like, he gives me a paragraph, and then I read it, and I'm like, I'm sorry, bro, but I have no idea what you're saying. Like, it's like I'm reading some. It's like I don't even know what you mean with this whole thing. I'm bad with philosophy. I would never be in anything that's like philosophy. Ow. Alright. If time fixes everything, can you buy a broken watch and it will fix itself? I mean, technically, you know, I know you read it, but your broken watch can be right twice a day. Technically, time fixes itself every 11 hour, 59 minutes for your broken watch. Sounds like you'll just enjoy something you don't realize you enjoy it in a very different way. I relate to this a lot. Man. Because I'm a hipster. That's why. Because I'm a hipster. Any hipsters? Contrarian? Mimic? Great start. Doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter though. We just blow them up. Like it's nothing. Oh, I forgot to move my pictures. Let me do that. Wait. I'm gonna get pots? No, dude. Well, let's take a picture of the ghost. I should have strength. Ghost looks really cool. Looks very HD. I have to move my pictures. Let me kill that guy and just move my pictures. Otherwise, there's gonna be a mess. Start moving everything at once. So we did 81 to 90, and these are the monsters. Hey, we're almost 50% done, man, with PotD. We're getting close. We must be contrarians. We spend all day in deep dungeons. True. Bro, I swear sometimes I feel like I'm the opposite opinion of everyone, and I'm like, I'm really asking myself, am I just being a contrarian for the sake of being a contrarian? But then it's like, I'm really not trying to be. Well, I might be a hipster, you know? But then it's like, and then I think of it, I'm like, no, I'm not trying to be. It just kind of lines up that way. But I'm left-handed, man. Left-handed people are always screwed up, right? Well, yeah, I'm even worse than left-handed. I'm left-handed, but then I do everything with the right hand except the main things, right? Like I write with the left hand, I eat with the left hand, but I do everything else with my right hand. So then am I right-handed or am I left-handed? That's like the dilemma of my life, man. Are you left-handed if you do the main things with your left hand, but everything else with your right hand? I don't know, man. This is almost philosophical, you know? Like, I wonder if you take me as a child and you force me, or like, not you force me, but like, I just happen to pick up my pencil with my right hand the first time. I wonder if I would actually be a right-handed person for everything. I even play sports with my left, with my right hand. I used to throw left-handed people into volcanoes. Yeah, that was a few years after I was born, luckily, so I escaped that fate. Wouldn't that be ambidextrous? I mean, that it's, I don't know, like sometimes I say I'm ambidextrous, but then it's like, it's not like I can write very well with both hands, right? Like there's things I can do with both hands equally well, but then there's definitely things I do better with like it. For example, if I play sports, if I play baseball, I'm much better with right-handed than left-handed, but then if I write, I'm much better left-handed than right-handed. But then I guess the question is it like just due to practice? Which way is my brain? Like, is my brain left-handed or right-handed? I have no clue, man. Also, oh yeah, I use the PC as a right-handed person as well. But then, you know, like the PC is a great example. I'm ambidextrous on the PC because when my right hand was unusable, I just switched my mouse to my left hand and it was no big deal, right? I got used to it after like maybe a day. Probably abandoned me again. I should load the thing for this. PotD 91. I don't want to get fucked, man. Fuck sucks. Yeah, there's 5 things on the first floor, but one of them is the Dark Dragon. Why is there like 10 ghosts anyway? I just need the swarm. If you like to take a control stance to try and get the person to cover their point. Oh, you're talking about like playing Devil's Advocate? I mean, I do that a lot, but usually if I play Devil's Advocate, I literally say like, I'm playing Devil's Advocate, right? If we're talking like an argument. Like usually if I'm taking a stance that I don't agree with, just for the sake of being the opposite, I'll say like, I'll say it's for a tough experiment. This is gonna be such a terrible monster to try and get the background invisible, dude. I can already tell. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 4. I mean, you know, that's interesting because I've been drawing for like almost 2 years at this point. I started trying to learn to draw. Well, no, I started like doing daily drawings the last 2 years, and then so when I draw, I use my left hand. Like instinctively, I use my left hand. But then when I bought a tablet, I bought like a cheap tablet, a Wacom tablet to draw. I had to think of like which hand would I use for my tablet. This was actually like, I almost feel like it's 50-50. I ended up using it on my left hand, but like honestly, it wasn't obvious to me which hand I should use for my tablet, because like my right hand is my mouse hand, so it made a lot of sense. Like, it felt kind of intuitive to use the tablet on my right hand, but then it also made a lot of sense to use it on my left hand because it's like a pen, right? So I actually had to like kind of just pick a side for like the tablet. I wasn't sure, and even now I'm not sure if I choose correctly. Like, maybe it would have been better to be right-handed on the tablet. Not sure. Is there a new monster there? There is not. Well, there's a dragon, but we're unlucky. Devil's Advocate purposefully take the opposite stance, but if you are controlling nature, I guess you naturally test people. Well, it's just Devil's Advocate. I see it more like the person you are arguing with, they are aware that you're testing them, right? Whereas if you're just a pure contrarian, you're just saying the opposite because you want to say the opposite. But like, you're not making it clear that that's your intent. Like, you're not making it clear that it's not actually your opinion, right? I don't know, I so rarely argue with people. Happens very rarely. Last time I had a serious argument with someone, like something that actually made me really angry, was like 7 or 8 years ago or something like that. That was in an anime Discord as well. Always fucking anime, man. That's like the only time I remember arguing with someone, and I was actually like vivid. What's new there? 3 is Ippo. Anime serious business? Yes, bro. You know what's even funnier? That was an anime Discord that I was a member, and I was like interacting in it a lot, and then I got made moderator. Like, they asked me to be a moderator, and then not even a day after, I had this big fucking argument with another moderator. And then I was thinking to myself, man, I'm so losing my moderator status, but I think the admin was siding with me more than the other guy. Well, the other girl. It was a girl. My mistake was posting enemy Discord, to be fair. Yeah, bro. What have I done? One of my best friends I met in that Discord, so I think it wasn't all to waste. Alright, let's chill this, let's photograph this hippo. Dude, in the anime Discord, we had this bot. I'm sure you guys have seen that bot if you're like anything anime on Discord, but there's this bot called like Mudae, and it's like a gacha where you roll for waifus and husbandos. That shit was popping in the server, man. It was like, and it was because of me. Because when I was main moderator and then eventually admin, it was a huge server, right? I implemented that bot in like, and I added like a bunch of custom things and like game mechanics to it and whatnot. That shit was popping, man. I'm not even kidding. 95% of the drama and the like shit like where people would get banned or mute happened in the gacha like channel. Every time, bro. Mudae is it depends how you configure it. It depends. It's like the way we had it was whenever you were rolling, if you were the person that rolled for the first 10 seconds, only you could claim. Like claim, which would basically like acquire the character, but then after the 10 seconds, anyone could do it, right? So then that led to situations where, like, I don't know, someone's ultimate waifu dropped. I'll give you an example: Saber, right? Saber from Fate. Like, there was a guy that was he really liked Saber, and then one day he was rolling, but he had no claims left, right? So he couldn't claim any more characters, but then he was still rolling because you get like currency from doing it. And then he rolled Saber. So, like, what do you think happened? Do you think people, out of the goodwill of their heart, like, did not claim her? No. Like, I'll fucking force someone claim Saber, and then that person tried to they really tried to squeeze money out of the guy, right? Because you could trade characters for the currency, and then it's like, it was great, bro. You stole your friends at Tsunemiku and he still hates you for it. It's so good, bro. Mudae is so funny. I loved it. There was so much drama in that thing. It is actually a nightmare to moderate like a Mudae Discord. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm missing the dragon. Right. Only the dragon. For like the early 4. I had a pretty stacked harem in the Mudae stuff too. I remember I had like a lot of high tier waifus. I didn't really roll for guys, just the girls. Oh, I guess they don't look the same, huh? This one has like a green shirt. Worst color PNGs. Sounds like gacha to me. Dude, gachas are kind of like, you know how Dark Souls did like irreparable damage to the gaming industry? I feel like Genshin Impact did that for gacha, dude. I'm not saying gachas were like a good thing, but it's like Genshin Impact just make gachas so much more toxic. Like, I mean the community specifically. Well, I don't know. I remember playing before Genshin. I remember playing a bunch of gachas, and I feel like the communities were not like that bad. But nowadays, bro, it's insane. This guy has like a mask, but this guy, I think his head is soon shot or something. Instead, you can't get into gachas. It's probably better for you to not be able to get to gachas. Okay, well, that guy is not cooperating. I mean, just kill your people. As much as you don't like the term normies, as you're gonna say, as soon as you get normies in, it goes bad. I mean, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, normie is a 4chan term, right? Oh, bro, did you see? 4chan is... If you're in the UK now, you can't go on 4chan anymore. You're banned, like... And a bunch of shit, too. That's crazy, bro. Dude, if you live in the UK... If I live in the UK right now... You can still use in the UK with a VPN, right? That was a fake image? Really? I mean, I've seen this image posted everywhere. If it's fake, that shit fucking blew up. Are you sure it was fake? Because I saw like people reporting on it and everything. You're still allowed without a VPN? Okay. Maybe it is fake. Either it's fake or it's like... Maybe you're in a specific kind of like... You know, you're like escaping it, barely. Like a bit like how... Because 4chan, you know, there was this post timer that you're not supposed to get in Canada. But then I would still get in Canada for no reason. I mean, bro, I keep hearing about this credit card censorship stuff, man. which is not surprised. This is not news to me because visual novels have been wrestling with that issue for like a while, right? But this is now hitting like the, I guess, mainstream. So it's all the adult content got restricted beyond requiring to provide ID. All of it? No exception? So how does that work for something like Reddit? Like how does that work on Reddit if you don't like a non-safe for work thread or something? Do you need to provide ID for like to be able to access the this? Yep. Wow, dude. Yeah, I mean, if I was in UK, I would use a VPN for sure. I'm pretty damn anti-censorship. Like, I mean, I don't. Okay, well, I don't vote, which I guess is cringe. But I don't actually vote ever because I don't know crap about politics. But if I ever voted, I would vote for whatever censors the least because that's like the number one thing I care about the most, and I guess politics, right? This still requires an ID or a face cam scan for AI to tell if you're an adult or not. That's so weird, man. It's literally we're living in a dystopian future now. Okay, let me just... I was chatting a lot there. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, correct. So I need 4. Subreddits like combat footage or anything vaguely 18 plus redirect you to it. You personally just use a VPN. I feel like anyone that's tech savvy is gonna be using a VPN, right? Like it's like anyone that knows how to use a VPN is gonna use a VPN. I feel like that's definitely what's gonna happen. So people that are gonna be hurting is just people that don't care enough about the internet to really like use a VPN. Would I say Summoner or Pito is an easier time in Evan High? I would say Summoner. I need this dragon. I would say Summoner. So, the thing with Pito, the issue of Pito in Evan High is that, yeah, you're gonna burst really hard. However, once your burst runs out, you are really weak. Like, really, really weak. Whereas on Summoner, you're not that weak once your burst is over. Plus, your burst is very high as well, but, like, you're not that weak once your burst is over on Summoner. You can still kite, right? Pito, that's the issue, is you can't kite once your burst is over. But then, like, if you still have to kill 30% of the Ryujin on Pito, you're kinda... Like, you can't just stand there and cast, like, the painting shit. Like, you gotta kite. Like, you're gonna die way too fast, right? So, I think Summoner is better. And I would even say significantly better than Pito. Like, that armor, this guy's armor isn't all fucked up like it is in the higher floors. It's alright, guys. Thanks to Collective Shop, we won't be able to enjoy anything on the internet soon enough. Also, hi. Hey, what's up, Roro? I am, bro. Censorship is such a fucking shit show. Well, I'm just saying, you know, as someone that's like very into the visual novel scene, it's like, it's not like censorship is like, it's not like I'm suddenly learning of it, man. Like, fucking visual novels, I've had to deal with this shit forever. Like, not even, I mean, last year I went to Otakuton, the anime convention, and then I went to an industry panel for Jazz, I think. And when it was a question time, I asked them, right? I asked them, like, so you guys have seen like the credit card companies and like the pressure they're applying to other like providers. What are you guys' opinion and what are you gonna do about it? And basically the guy told me like, well, he told the room like, Well, we're aware of it, and all we can really do is try and hide the adult, like, not safe forward stuff behind logging in, and then maybe they're gonna, like, skip us, but... Here we are next year, and it's getting worse. And it's not like this started happening last year. This started happening many years ago, so... Shit's fucked, man. The shit's all fucked. And if he has an industry panel at the end of this year, I'm asking the same goddamn question. I'm gonna raise my hand and ask it. Oh wait, I'm getting shot at. That hurts. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the same goddamn question. Itch.io is like, it's a nuke, right? I think Itch.io, actually everything on server was removed. They didn't even like try to like pinpoint the exact one. Steam, I think it's specific problematic, well, quote unquote problematic titles. Like for example, if your game has incest in it, I think they removed it automatically. It's definitely the title, because there's games I know are problematic, but then they were not removed, right? But it's just the title isn't problematic. Like for example, I played Subaebi on Steam, right? Didn't I? Did I? Wonderful. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. What part of journal have I played on Steam recently? I played like... Oh, well, fucking, what's it called, man? Oshizora is on Steam, and there's literally a root that's incest, right? So like technically this would be automatically banned, but then it's not. And that's because the name of the game is like... It's like Hoshizora, like the star remembers or something. You remember that one? How the fuck have you heard of that game? That's such an old visual novel. Funny story is I played Oshizora when I was like when I was young, actually. I was, I don't know, early teens maybe. Someone made a game out of it. Wait, what are we talking about there? Did I say the right name? I was talking about Oshimemo, which is Oshizora Memoria something. Yeah, Oshizora no Memoria Eternal Heart. No, sorry, Oshizora no Memoria Wish Upon a Shoot. I think you're talking about the wrong thing. I don't imagine that's the game you play. Okay, I've lost track of what I was taking pictures of again. One sec. I'm not paying attention to this at all, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I've taken 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing 2. Is that the astrology one with the magic 3 girl? Yep. It is. The one that has a very long intro like route. See, I played that game when I was like late teenagers, I think, but I didn't actually like it enough to keep playing it. I think there's a chance I would like it better nowadays, though. But this game's fucked because I was gonna buy it on Steam, and then my reasoning was, oh, I'm gonna play that game in Japanese to practice, but then for some reason, you can't put in Japanese on Steam. It's only in English. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, bro, this sister is really annoying. She's called Shiaki, right? She's something. She's called She's something. She's fucking annoying. I remember like vaguely that character. The best girl was the one with the blue hair, the short blue hair, because she was very. I remember she would just tell your sister like fuck off, or like she was really rude to her. Oh, we're thinking of the coffin of Andy and Lily. Okay, that's a good example. I mean, this is not banned, right? Yeah, it's not banned. Like, the coffin of Andy and Lily should by all right be banned with the new rules, but then it's not. That's because they basically ran a reggae on the titles, and then they just banned the problematic titles. I haven't actually played that game. I'll play it probably in the future. It's funny when Japanese main games don't have the JP version there. Is that a common issue? Because Oshizora was the first time I saw that issue, but it's not like I'm really looking to, like, I'm not really paying attention to Japanese games that often. But like usually, if I'm playing like a JRPG, usually I can put the text in Japanese, right? Oh yeah, Pinnacle is still up. Damn, bro, if Pinnacle is still up, that game's fucked. This room sucks for pictures. Surely I can get like a better one. Is there going there for many floor? It's there for 4th floor. I probably don't have to worry about it too much. This one's better. It's hit or miss. I see. I thought it was maybe the exception, but I guess it's more common than I thought. I'm not even sure why they would upload a version that doesn't have all the language. I guess to save space. Well, I don't know. Do you as a developer have to pay more money to upload your game on Steam if it's like bigger? Maybe that's why. Not sure. Alright, I'll take this Gorma, and then I'm missing only one thing, which is a Gravekeeper Patrol. Like Otome games. I've never played an Otome game. My favorite visual novels are like, I don't know, the ones with I can't want to say the ones with big twists, but like that's not really a team. I like, but that's kind of the truth. I like when there's like a fucked up twist that is foreshadowed well. That's like what really makes it stand out for me. The theme itself doesn't matter too much to me. But I guess I like mystery. I guess you could say mystery then. I mean, I don't know. If I run my VNDB, my like top rated stuff is like things I give to, of course, like Ever 17 masterpiece, Totono masterpiece, Sengoku Ran's masterpiece, Stains Jade masterpiece, Subai masterpiece, Umineko masterpiece. That's all the ones I give 10 to. And Totono was insane. I don't think we're ever gonna get a game like that again. Totono, like if you guys have ever played the Dochi Dochi Literature Club, Totono is basically that, but way better. Have I played I the Somnium Files? Yes, I have. I love both of them. Well, I love the first one. I liked the second one. I thought the second one was a lot less good, but it was still like okay. First one was really good. I actually liked the twist a lot in the first one. It was kind of a bit. It was a bit like an asshole, but I kind of liked it still. Second one was less good though. In fact, I have a pillow of a. I have like not like a bloody pillow. I have like a small pillow of Aiba. I bought it at was it last year? No, I bought it like 2 or 3 years ago at an anime convention. Where's my Saya no Uta? Sorry, am I missing? No, I'm missing one monster. My Saya no Uta, I probably gave it like a 7 or 8. Yeah, 8. 8 out of 10. That's pretty high, honestly. I thought it was more like a 7, maybe, but... Okay, one more monster. I think I'm gonna take a picture of it and rage the rest of this set. A little faster. G Senju no Mao. Is that the devil on a string? That's the devil on a string, right? I tried playing that game actually. I tried, but I did not really like it. I didn't play very long. But I think, well, I guess I can just check on Steam, right? I played it. Yeah, G Senju no Mao. I played it for 6 hours, but I dropped it because I didn't really. I didn't like the main character. He's like, I don't know, annoying. Like, but annoying in a way that I don't really want to read more about him. I didn't get far enough to really find out too much. Yeah, hi bye pillow. I remember when I bought it from the girl, she was so excited. She was like, it sounded like she was glad someone recognized the Haiba, because I was pointing at the pillow and I said like, oh, can I get this one? And then she was like, oh, which one? And then I said Aiba, and she was like, oh, Aiba. She was so happy, man. I made her day. Also gave her money. That's probably why she was happy too. But Giza, I have not played Giza. I know what it is, but I never played it. I'm looking for a patrol. There's so many Uis. Yeah, a gravekeeper. Grizzly has an anime, right? Because I've seen anime clips of that. It has like a guy that has no emotions or something, or he's like very stoic, I think. Like a young guy. Do I know the pun with a Japanese name? I mean, Aiba is definitely eyeball. Is that the pun you're talking about? Or is there like another layer to it in Japanese? Well, there's no gravekeeper there. So next floor. Respawn is 2 minutes on this set, so I definitely would prefer not having to camp respawn for a gravekeeper. The anime sucks. Classic visual novel. Classic visual novel, anime sucks. Marvel of anime, Yumineko anime was so bad compared to the visual novel, man. Have I read Ichi the Killer? No, I have not. God, man, these are so tanky. That's the most messed up thing you've ever read. Most messed up thing I've ever read, 100% Subaibi. Not even like... There's nothing that comes close to that. That's by far the most fucked up thing I've read. But like Maggot Bates, it's like Guro, right? It's like Guro, like shock value. Like, I don't think shock value would really get to me. Subaibi was like, it was twisted to the core, man. It was like, it was just fucked up, but like not because the scenes were fucked up, just because like the implications were fucked up. Maggot Bates' boat, really? It has a name. It has like a. It's the same with. There's another game similar. These are the games that have such a. They have like a bad name, right? They have a name that makes it hard to pick them up, because it's hard to read Maggot Bait and feel like it's gonna be a serious story. But I'll take your word for it. In GP, her name Haibo not only sounds more like Haiboru for them, but it's also the word for partner, which is she is for date. Oh, interesting. So there's multiple layers to it. Aiba was so much better than the one in the second game. I've heard the name of the one in the second game. That guy looks very cool. He's also very photo shy. Ichi is really twisted and messed up. You thought it was just some gore killer stuff. You were very wrong. It's always how these games turn out, man. You start them and you're like, I bet it's shit, and then you're like, never mind, it's the most amazing thing I've ever read. That's like the story of every visual novel I've ever played, dude. I remember starting Totono, and then I was like, the reason I started the game is because I was told it's like the DLC, but more like specialized. And I remember starting the game and being like, kind of like expecting it to not hold up to my expectations, and then by the end I was like, holy shit, bro. Ah, she was Tama. It was called Tama. Wow, I don't even with you telling me the name, I don't even, it doesn't even come back to me. That's how little I liked her. Oh, right. So we have every picture. We just need to go to the boss now. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, that's everything. So we are almost officially 50% of the way done. Well, you know what? I'm just still in rage. I don't want to fight dragons over dragon. Please open. Fuck this game, dude. Pretty sure my first visual novel was Katawa Shujo, of course. Katawa Shujo, and then the second one I read, I believe, was Fate. And I thought Fate Stay Night, right? If you didn't know Fate was a visual novel originally, I remember Fate Stay Night. I read it and I was like, wow, this shit's amazing. I bet if I read it nowadays, I would be like, I would give it like 5 out of 10, man. I really outgrew like Fate. Fate was like the coolest shit until I started reading more visual novels, and then it's like, I really don't think I like it anymore. Only reason you don't try Fate is because there's a lolly in it. Fate, like, you mean the visual novel? It doesn't really have lollies in it. If you mean the original one. There's like one, there's like Ilya, kinda, but she has no like root or anything. If you mean like the stuff after though, then yeah, there's a lot. Well, the problem with Fate, if we're talking Fate like the OG visual novel, is that literally to beat the game, you have to always pick the dumbest decision. It's like you're gonna be in a fight and it's gonna be like, oh no, Saber is in a pickle. What should you do? First option, do the very logical thing. Second option, you as Shiru jump in front of the giant monster and let him club your ass. And it's always the dumb option that does not give you a game over. It's always the dumb shit. If you take the reasonable option, it's always a game over, and it's sometimes a game over that at the very end. It's like it's not always immediate, right? So yeah, I remember that because I remember the first route with Saber. It's like there was at some point you're like I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but at some point something happens, but then you only don't game over if you took specific decisions before that. The Saber versus Berserker scene, yeah, that's exactly the scene I was thinking of. It's like the first option is something like let Saber like fight, and the second option is something like jump in front of Saber as the puny little human. And of course, jump in front of Saber is the one that actually doesn't lead to a game over. Because Shiru is that strong. They actually, I think they did pretty good animes for the visual novel. They did the anime like 5 times. Like they just kept doing versions of it, but it's actually turned out pretty well for the animes. Not all of them, but some of them. Alright, take a picture of Nibet. Come on, Carby. What do you look like, Nibet? I've never really looked at him. Like, you look like an undead. Alright. Okay, let's make sure I don't fuck up on the zombies. Should be fine. Yeah, he's got a mustache. Somehow, even though he's an undead, he managed to keep the mustache. I actually played the game this guy's from too, like with the remake they did, Tactic Ogre. I didn't really get into the game though. Like I got to Nibet, but I didn't play any more than after that. There's just like there was too much management in the game. It was overwhelming me. Let's phase him, then kill those. Oh, I've heard the lost. I didn't even do a lost. Damn. Alright. Has anyone killed this with 0 resos and lost? I killed him with 0 resos on a speedrun. Would not recommend. I mean, on a tank, sure, but I was on machinist. I do not recommend you do this with 0 resos on machinist. Because you basically kill it at the same time that you die. But on a tank or healer, you should be able to do it with no resolve, no loss, yeah. You could probably do it on like a DPS as well. You would just have to make sure you're killing the zombies. Yeah, on Machinist, that's the way you do it. If you want to like not actually reso, you just kite them around. But it was when I did it in my speedrun, it was very dangerous. Like I was dead in 5 seconds or something when the boss died. So you would have to kill them a little bit. I don't think just running around would be consistent every time. Been looking at trying to remake. I mean, the remake looked really nice. UI looked a bit like not really well thought out that much, but the actual gameplay was pretty good on the remake. And also, there's a thing they added which I like. It's like there's a cap to the leveling for each zone in the remake. So then you can never like overpower a zone because you accidentally got too much HP because you did side quest or something. Alright, we're officially 50% of the way done. With TTT, we're like 49.5% done because we missed one monster for 30 bucks. But outside of that one monster, 50% done. I don't know how high we're gonna get today. We'll see. I'm guessing I can probably make it like 130, 140. We'll see. Not sure. I mean, we'll stop when I get tired of doing it. But the fact I'm already 50% of the way done is nice. In fact, that reminds me of when I was doing my interview for EO. I remember one of the questions. We're going on a bit of a yapping session there, but I remember when I was getting interviewed for EO. One of the questions was like, did you feel Did you feel yourself start losing motivation when you were when you had done 10 clears already? Talking about the Omni clear. And I remember the way I explained it is my way of seeing like anything that's gonna be a marathon is as soon as I reach that 50% threshold, my motivation spikes. Because it's like at this point you can always explain in a way that's positive, right? You're like, oh, I'm halfway done. And now you're at 60%, you're like, holy shit, I'm 3 out of 5 done. You're at 70%, you're like, holy shit, I'm only missing less than 1/3, right? You can always make it positive. But like the part of a grind that sucks for me is like, it's that 20% range, right? Because for example, at work, when I work 5 days a week, the worst day for me is always Tuesday. Always. Because Monday's nice. Monday's like, oh yeah, it's a fresh week. It's a fresh week. I'm starting fresh. I'm rested, right? So Monday's great. Tuesday sucks because there's nothing to look forward to Tuesday. Your week already started. Your week isn't like halfway done. It's like, it's just kind of a bad day, right? Tuesday is my least favorite day. So the Tuesday is like the 20%. You know, it's like the 20%. But then Wednesday's great because Wednesday you get to work and you're like, holy shit, I'm halfway done. You know, I'm halfway done with the week. And then Thursday's great because Thursday you're like, holy shit, I'm almost done with the week. Only 2 days left. And then Friday's great because Friday you're like, holy shit, it's the last day. Well, every day's great except the Tuesday. It's the same for these kind of grinds for me. Like the worst is the 20 to 40% bit where there's like nothing positive. But then as soon as you reach 50, the motivation spikes up. Depends on your job. Yeah, well, I was a software engineer, so it wasn't like my muscles were getting, torn up. Also, it depends if we're talking big, my job or end of my job. End of my job, I just disliked every day, but it's because I didn't really like the work I was doing. Alright, anyway, let me take a short break, and then once I'm back, well, we keep taking photos. So be right back. I'm back. Hey, hot in my. I'm back. Hey, hot in my. Push you to master some motivation to enter PODD, but the living phase of it pushes you to sleep and you're bored of your mind until 130 plus. Hey, I mean, if I'm trying to clear, I'm bored of my mind until 150. So I get you. Who knows, maybe they'll put the checkpoints in POTD in the future. They kind of alluded to that, right? But yeah, the early game of POTD, you have to like, if you want to make it interesting, you have to score. Or speedrun. But like, when I say speedrun, I mean like actually speedrun. If you don't try and make it interesting, it is actually the most boring shit ever. Dude, checkpoints for content creation would be so fucking good. Can you imagine if I could start at 150 POTD? I could do every challenge run I could think of, man. It's like I wake up and I'm like, all right, today is a first person, like touch my nose, spin my chair attempt, you know? Ward is the oyster. It'd be great. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing preventing you from doing like irreliable scoring or speedrun as you're trying to get necro. Though of course it's gonna make it so you're a little more likely to die on the early floors. I mean, the way I got my necro, I knew I would get really bored fast, so I started scoring right away on my necros attempts. You were cutting some footage and you realized you were missing your 170. Well, you made a guide? Are you making a guide or something? But yeah, dude, losing footage is actually the worst feel ever. I've lost footage whenever I switch my PC. When I formatted my PC, like, and switched my motherboard, I lost some footage. It's the worst feel ever, man. Oh yeah, let me move the pictures. Well, technically now I would not lose footage because I stream it on YouTube and YouTube has infinite duration of the VOD. So at least now I wouldn't have this issue, but I had this issue just on Twitch. You may need something new, be focused. You're a newborn coming soon, so you want to do something offline D related. I see. I see. Alright. I mean, EO is like, it's definitely more difficult to climb, but it's, I would rather climb POTD 150 than climb EO 150 if we're talking like a regular player. Because it's not like, at least for me, EO isn't really that hard. It's not really that hard, it's just actually more attention. And for both, I'd rather just start at like, I guess for EO, if I would choose, I would like to start at 41. I think that's when it gets interesting, honestly. Or, well, interesting. I mean, a regular tier doesn't really get interesting for EO. But I think it gets a little more interesting for like most kind of runs. Yeah, scoring, I mean, only reason I score, like I said, is because I want to make it more interesting initially. Back when the only scoring resources were like Alicia VODs, and that's it. And then the one alpha document. The good old days, dude. Now scoring is too optimized. It's too hard to score now. Nah, in PT, man, we're gonna get some fat fucking scores. Just you wait. In PT, I'm gonna make my return. stupid dumbass Yarzan. I hate you. 2 mil within a month or bust. I mean, technically it should be a 2 million. Like, EO gets higher scores because I forgot what, but there's, I think, your level as an impact or something. Like, something has a higher impact, but then you kill less in EO. Technically, we should not have this issue in PT because it should be easier. So, like, I think the 2 million is going to be pretty realistic there, yeah. But before I go for base scores, I'm going to go for Omni score. That's more important to me. Omni score first, try and, like, you know, try and get OK strats, and then after we've Omni, then we can maybe, like, push on base scores. One. Unless I do my Omni... Wait, there's only one picture of the sprite? No way, right? I'm pretty sure I did more than one picture of the sprite. One sec. Very weird. I remember doing 3 pictures, but I guess I don't remember correctly. Well, let's do, like, take the other sprite, actually. How confident I am of solo clear PT first and Omni at first. You mean like ward first? I am not sure I'm gonna go for ward first. I'm debating. I have like 2 options in my brain basically. I'm thinking either I do ward first or I do a blindfold clear. And basically the thing that's like deciding which one I do is which one I think is gonna be more fun for me. Because if we're talking viewership, ward first is obviously better. But like more fun at, like, if it's gonna be light EO, and especially with the checkpoints, it makes more sense to do it blind, right? So I'm still like on the fence about this. Because my expectation is I think it's gonna be as easy as EO or more easy, which means that the ward first will be first clear. Like, it would be someone's first clear. Which I don't think is that interesting, personally. And I have a feeling it'll be the same for the Omni. I feel like the Omni, unless, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, right? Hopefully I'm wrong, but I think the Omni will be as easy as EO. And EO Omni was really not that fun. It was okay because Alicia was competing and we were, like, really close, right? But, like, if you remove Alicia from this, then it wasn't that interesting. And Alicia, she told me she's probably not gonna do PT, right? So, I don't know if I'm gonna go for Omni Ward first. I feel like if I did it, it would almost only be to brag. But like, brag for what? Now, if it's hard, it's a different story. Because if it's difficult, then like, sure. But I'm assuming it's easy as EO. Like, EO, we were caught off guard, right? You gotta keep in mind, EO, like, I was caught off guard by how easy it was. I thought it was gonna be really hard, but then it turned out to be like this joke to clear, solo at least, like just for a regular clear. It's hard to score, but clearing is much easier than behind QTD. Did I take everything? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing one thing. What am I missing? Am I missing something? QTD 1. No, I'm not missing anything. Never mind. That's right. Think I figured out what was still a ward for it. I mean, as a streamer, you should probably go for a ward first because that's just like better for views, right? But I think for fun, I think blind might be more fun than ward first. That's why I'm not sure which one I'm gonna do still. I have to think about it. Also, like, something that has an impact is I have to see what Frosty does. Like, because Frosty wants to do a ward first event, right? But then I don't know if he's gonna do it focus on the solo, or focus on the clear, or focus on the boss. Because then if it's focused on the boss, like, unless I join a group of like 3 deep dungeon people and we try to do like a raid or something, I'm definitely not gonna care as much about the ward first. Like, if all the viewership is focused on the quantum boss, which would mean that it's basically the 4-man clear is more important, then it's like there's not really any point, right? In a world without crit, how would I face the difficulty without relying on little AoEs? Any ideas? I mean, sorry, almost died. I mean, higher auto attack damage. Like, if we're taking EO, For example, I think EO could easily do twice as much damage on the auto attack. Easily. Maybe even more. I think it should start being harder earlier. And I think the difficulty, they have to have a gradual increase in difficulty. So like Evan on High. Not like EO. EO is like, it's kind of like a flat line once you reach 60, right? I think this is important. It's important that it keeps increasing difficulty. Because the fact that it's the same difficulty the whole time from 60, it just kind of means you're mashing your palms. I would delete regen. Delete regen potion 100%. And just keep that in the back of your mind as you're designing the deep dungeon, right? So just try and not make the bosses stupid without Yune. Well, Yune, without like the equivalent of a Yune, right? I think that's the two big ones for like difficulty. Now, more complicated options could be modifiers to a run, like something like the offerings. I think offerings definitely should have been in the deep dungeon and not the boss, but that's an entirely different discussion. Yeah, the stacking poison, I guess I'm counting that as like I'm in my head, I'm thinking of that as high auto attack damage. But like, yeah, debuffs that actually have an impact. Like, for example, Pox. If you remove regen, Pox goes from like a whatever to actually a really nasty debuff to deal with. Yeah, more out of combat abilities that actually... I think they need more things that involve other monsters. Like, there needs to be things that happen, and then if it happens, then the room, like, everything pulls in the room, or like monsters buff each other or something. Like, Diplo is a good idea. The way Diplo works in EO is a good start. It's a good idea, but just badly executed. Like, but I wish there were more things like that. How can you deal with Poch without self-healing, though? Purity. Leveling up if you're on the early floors. Potion. Like, you can still use your potion, like your hyper potion, any defensives or like healing things you have. You can sack. You can steal. You can, when the pot is about to be applied, you can actually snapshot it so it's less damage. So if you add all mimic, it's going to do less damage on the pots for 10 minutes. There's multiple ways. You can wait out a floor. Like, you can use something on the floor. Like, if we're talking Yo, could use Yune on the floor. Like, something that happened a lot on my no regen run is, for example, if I get pot at the beginning of a floor, or if I get part and I'm about to leave a floor, then I get ready to do the next floor slowly with a Yune or something, right? So I try to make sure that that 10 minutes I'm about to have, I will do it slowly on a floor that I can sustain myself. I mean, it's kind of bad. I mean, I did no regen runs in Yo. I did on every melee except Ninja, I think. And I did on Picto as well. I must have done it 6 or 7 times at this point. I even did a no-steal, no regen run on Samurai. Wow, that key is very fist-like. So anyway, I did no regen multiple times in Neo, and even did one without steal. It increases the difficulty, but I think it's like a good increase in difficulty. It's a good thing. Like, it felt more strategic. Like, my decision making felt more like it would be in Evoline in PotD. Because like now suddenly, without regen, suddenly I have to actually, I can just like blindly pull everything non-stop. There's like, it's not as bad as Evan Online in PotD, but then I have to take a little more decisions about what I'm gonna pull, especially if I have a pot, especially if it's Gloom, etc. It was nice. It was nice. I also did a no regen score run on Picto, and that was also very fun. I'm a big no regen enjoyer. Big fan. I'm still of the opinion. I still think, from my own experience, I don't think Yo was designed with potion in mind. I think it was designed without potion in mind, and potion were just copy paste at the very end of the design process. Like it was either a different team person that added the potions, or they just forgot about them till the end. Because plus, you know, the icon of the potion in EO is the same as the Eureka potion. Like it's not like they made a model for it or anything. In fact, I was considering, if I do blind, if my first clear of PT is a blind clear, I was considering maybe doing a no regen clear on like a melee or something. Or at least, like, you know, if it's obviously impossible, no. But then I was thinking maybe I would try my first clear without a regen and see like how good that feels. Well, that's a. You know, unfortunately, I can only do a blind clear once, so no, I have to decide. 2, 3, 4, 5. At 5, I'm on floor 3. There's an adventurer, which I just killed. Damn. Yeah, they did change the potion at patch early, but like even then I don't know. Is the guy that did that the same guy that Balancio? You know, like it's a big company, man. I wouldn't really bet money on like how much communication actually happens between their like departments or whatever. I don't know. It's just when I did my no regen, it just felt like it made more sense when I did it. It felt like it was less mindless. Oh, nice raising. So keep in mind the deep down. If we're talking like the patch, the deep dungeon is probably already designed. Like it's probably already fully designed. So if we're thinking of the one right now, for example, so like let's say now they did a patch note for like the potion on 7.3. Well, I think they mostly designed the deep dungeon already anyway. I need a Goblin Adventurer, but I can see over 3 floors, so it shouldn't be that bad. Which, by the way, East is right there. We should be getting some quality of life deep dungeon buffs in 7.3, or not necessarily buffs, but no, he's on a pool. Alright. Maybe they're counting on you having the potions you find that run, not farming them as much as you have to save them more. You know? That's how they think of Interpol. I realized that as I was watching the live letter. I think that's how they think of Interpol. I think their assumption of Interpol is that you're like going with 0 and you're just like grabbing it as you go, which is foolish saying that, but I think that's the way they actually think Interpol is getting used. I don't remember like what sentence I read or something, but there's a thing I read during the live letter where I was like, wait, they think Interpol is like, they think people are going with 0 and like they just try and solo from 0. Like I think literally no one does that. Not even the Japanese runners. And that's crazy. Like I don't know why they think that. Well, maybe you're right. Maybe they think of that for the potions as well. Though the potions, you have to step outside to trade them, though. The guy's kind of kawaii, you know? He has, like, shiny eyes. Kawaii goblin. Alright, squirrel. Wow. Dude, this guy is very detailed for how small he is. Look at the tail. It doesn't even look like a squirrel, honestly. Doesn't even look like a goddamn squirrel. Looks like some kind of rat. Everything looks like a rat. Flight. Do I want to use a flight? 5th floor? Yeah. I can use a flight. You know, I've never ever on any character, despite doing hundreds of runs, I've never traded a Europool for a weapon. That's how much I dislike farming a Europool. Did I take a picture of the stag? Yeah, I did. Okay. Bro, how is it that the rat on the first set is called the dead mouse? And then the squirrel on 104 is called the squirrel. Where's my dead mouse? POD your full for monk weapon, you use it every day of your life since. At least you didn't trade your EO either full. I can't imagine going back to like 11 eater pool or something. Or 9 eater pool. That would blow, man. Yeah, the sight looks, and also the Dragoon Spear look kind of okay from POTD, but they're still blowing weapons. So I tend to not really like them. Plus, I already have a really nice Dragoon Spear. The Reaper sight, I don't really have a nice one. I could maybe trade for it. Wow, that's my third altar this entire run, I think. I don't remember using an altar, ever. That is not a scroll run, if that's true. Oh my god, the piss cheese, man. Yeah, you could very easily, even in a score run, you could probably trade 10 or 20 every run and make them back easily. I've just never done it, but you could. Okay, let me just double check. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I missing something? Hippo? I didn't take the hippo, I guess? No, I didn't take the hippo. I'm missing nothing. 3... Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'm good. Hippo. Rain. You end up going for all the PvP weapons for the achievement. Oh yeah, there's an achievement for each, I think. I think you're right. Don't want to use an altar. Dude, I'm still gonna be on the hopium that we have like a lot of single soloing achievements for the new Deep Dungeon, but I don't think we're gonna get it, man. Unfortunately, I don't think it's happening. It kind of seemed to imply we're getting an achievement and not multiple. I'm gonna run out of opium before it comes out. I can't believe we're not getting more solo achievements. That would be the most like bro, if you work as Square Enix and you want to make free money, literally you add solo achievements for every job, so many people are gonna like just get them. Six has 4 new monsters, and that is one of them. Also the patrol, the dung beetle. Yes, an achievement for soloing on every class, bro. That would be like amazing. Yeah, I could actually release a guide for like every job with that, and people would actually use them. Because right now the issue is if I release a guide for Astro, I mean it's not like bad, but it's gonna be used by like 5 guys, right? But then if there was a soloing Astro achievement, that's a different story. Now suddenly there's gonna actually be people seeking out guys. Ladybug. Very low definition ladybug. Ladybug kind of cute. Yeah, between these pixels, there's some cuteness. Isn't that literally the first monster you fight when you like start a new character? Like the first quest you have, which is like go kill bugs. I think that's like the first thing you kill. Nice. The dead ladybug, the dead stag, the dead squirrel, the dead hippo, which we need to take a picture of actually. Don't mind if I do. Finally made it to 190 for the first time last week. Congrats. On what job? Is it on Reaper since you got the weapon? On Reaper? Nice. 190 is pretty rough on Reaper. I mean, it's pretty rough on anything that's not a tank, honestly. Rezo. B, the Hornet. Is that might be one of the last few things I need. I think we're close to being done with this thing. In my head, I remember taking a picture of the hippo, but I think that's because it's in the last set or something. I don't think I took one on this set. Let me just double check. Yeah, I did not. Yeah, it's because it's on the last set. So let's go to the Hornet. A lot of monsters. Where's the key? Let's go the other way. Oh, you had no steel? Yeah, if you have no steel on 190, it's pretty much over on anything but a tank. You're so bad at some of the landmines, 71 plus, even I. Any DPS landmine, like even I landmines are the hardest one by win. All the deep dungeons, I think they're the hardest landmines. It's pretty nasty on a non-tank because if you witch chain like 5 monsters, you're already way beyond the point of you being able to tank them. If there's like 2 imps, you can't even tank that. Really rough to the landmines. You don't die because you feel like you could pull more, but you never do. You can die. I confirm you. You can die very easily. Don't worry. It's the big RNG is how many like which imp you get. Like it's honestly it's a massive RNG thing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 monsters, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm missing only one. Yeah, only missing the galley cat. Meow. It's not stepping on the landmine that I'm sure of dying against. It's like bringing them to the landmine. That's the part that I'm very likely to die. Once I'm like at the landmine, usually I can manage. Because if you were gonna do like, I don't know, let's say you were gonna do a 6 monster landmine. Well, that kind of implies you had to find these 6 monsters somewhere, and then you have to bring them to the landmine room, which hopefully has like 3 things in it. But you still have to kite like 3 to 14 to that point, right? That's the part that's really dangerous. Once you're at the landmine, as long as you did not have to shield or potion for the kiting, which sometimes you had to, but if you did not have to like potion or shield and you have them, then usually it's gonna be fine. That's proc, right? Yeah. God damn, he pulls everywhere. Okay, well, let's go for the cat. No EIGs are like actually. Like, I guess you preferably you'd want to see grenades every time, but the no EIGs are actually kind of nasty. Like no EIG feels kind of RNG because if you're kiting them in another room, you don't really know how many attacks it's gonna get on you. Sometimes you're just kiting it just keeps attacking you, right? Grenade, at least it casts, and while it's casting, you gain a lot of distance away from it. Tiger is like, it's fine if it's like one of the last things you pull, but then if it's like one of the first things, it becomes a nightmare because if he cones, you have to find a way to LOS, but then you can't really stand still and LOS while there's like 4 things on you, right? Okay, I need the cat. Where is the cat? Find funny that the only period that completely avoids kiting because I don't trust it. No, I don't avoid kiting. I don't avoid kiting. I kite a lot. I just don't find it reliable. But also it depends like in what kind of kiting we're talking. Like if we're talking like, let's say this room, right? Let's say I'm in this room and I'm fighting a mimic on like machinist. Then a mimic is coming there. I would probably do a sprint, right? And run around like that. And then, but then this is unreliable to me. Like to me, I have no idea if I will survive. Because it's, every time you're like turning like that, he might just need an attack on you, right? So I don't find this reliable. And then once my sprint runs out, I probably will stagger kite, yeah. Because I feel like it's more reliable. Oh, you're talking on my short, right? No, my sprint was down, wasn't it? You're talking when I died, I got double crit by the mimic, right? My sprint was down. Without sprint, yes, I think Stagger Kite is more reliable. Like if we're talking like I'm gonna die in one hit, I think I would rather Stagger Kite personally. Alright, so we photo that guy. I remember that moment very well. I knew my sprint was down, and I knew I would die in 2 attacks, and maybe it was after the. I knew I was dead basically in like 1 or 2 attacks, so I was like, in my head, I was gonna Stagger Kite it because if I ran in a straight line, it just felt RNG. Whereas Stagger Kite is, I mean, it is kind of RNG, but it's not as RNG if you execute it well. But I didn't execute it well. I mean, you saw that short that I have on my. You saw that short when I'm playing Rogue, right? I'm kiting a mimic with sprint in circle. That fucker attacked me 3 times in a row. So that's why I think of kiting. And I was nowhere near it. It was like a psychic attack, man. 3 times. What if your pain affects? I think pain affects it, but I don't think anyone really like figure it out, like it exactly in what way. But for sure, pain affects it. Yeah, we took a while. That's it. I'm dying. Never mind. Fortune. Alright, Jelly Cat. That guy's procs, I think. Sound or procs? Look at him, bro. He's moving. doing so much. Wait, that's a bad screenshot. I can do a little better than that. Wait, I'm trying to take a good screenshot, bro, but it's fucking Wayne's. Oh, that's a nice one. Okay. ADHD cat. Sounds like my cat. Okay, and let me double check, make sure I'm missing nothing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 8, 12. Yeah, okay, we're good. Only the boss. That is a cat? Yep. It is. I mean, to be fair, he's called cat, so... That one, I'm not surprised that it's a cat. I wasn't caught too off guard. But it is indeed a cat with wings. And in fact, I think it's even a minion, if I'm not wrong. But hornets or not horns, you got me. Well, just strength after using all my bursts, of course. He also meows. You hear that? We're cold-blooded killers, dude. Listen. Poor cat, man. Did you know that to record these sounds, they actually had to like... They actually had to kill cats in real life? Trust me, man. They had to do it. There's no way you could have obtained that sound in any other way. Coordinates is truly an evil company. Should I redeem a pet cat? Oh, you want me to pet the galley cat? Man, I'm really bad at looking at my my chat redeems at this point because in my multi-stream they're not as obvious. I must be missing them so often. Alright, I'll pet him. I'll pet the wind below it. You may indeed pet that one. All the monsters, I realized that when I was trying to do my April's Fool video. Initially, I was recording just a bunch of different noises. All the monsters have like pretty unique noises when you're attacking them. But I think the highlight goes to the Kunuichi and Io, like the red ninja girl, because she just moans like crazy, man. It's insane. Like if you actually position the camera on the red Kunuichi, bro, she moans non-stop. It sounds sexual, I'm not even kidding. There's a really funny clip of Zeren that he kills the Kunuichi and she just goes on that huge moan, man. And he's like, what the fuck? Oh, the crunchy line's pretty nice, pretty high tier too. But yeah, the cat also has these very loud meows. There's one, I think the Persona, like, you know, the dark, like, undead guy, he has this, like, really annoying ringing noise when you're fighting him, too. You notice it in Yo. It's actually really annoying. Next time you see a Persona, just position the camera on it and listen. And then you can never on-air it. It's like you have, like, tinnitus or something. Jesus Christ, there's so much shit. Let me out. Oh, steel, nice. And you feel sad killing the yellow cats, but they're in your way, dude. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. This only the strongest may survive. They're about the same size as my Lilith, though. I guess they're kind of like a tiger from my point of view. Jelly tiger. Alright. Oh, this guy is a demon. Oh, this guy is a demon, bro. He's not the same as 410. Interesting. I bet none of you knew that. Look, this guy is actually a demon this time. The one on 410 is like a bug demon kind of guy. This one's actually a demon. Very interesting. He looks kind of cool, honestly. Alright. Surprised I never noticed it. I look... If I ever play with a night tracker, you're gonna see that I almost never look at like basically most of the time looking at like my bottom area or my palms, or like I'm actually really rarely looking at the actual monster. So yeah, I don't know. Like in my head, this guy was a bird, and so was the one on 10 on full 110. It's funny because I did consider playing with a night tracker once, but when I looked at the price of that stuff, I was like, all right, maybe we don't need a night tracker on my stream. I changed my mind pretty fast. Alright, we are now 55% of the way done. Yeah, I think I've got energy in me to get like maybe 130 or 140 today. Maybe we do the rest tomorrow, like all of it. I'll see though, because like the late game floors are gonna get really long. They're also gonna get really hard. Oh wait, I'm the death rabbit this time. I'm the death rabbit. I've been the death rabbit this whole time, look. We should do a first person run again, dude. We haven't done it in a while. All right. Okay, all this goes in the folder. Do I have to run an ad? No, I don't. All this goes in the folder. The 101 110. I cannot wait to be done with this and see the result, man. I'll need to find I'll need to find an excuse to use the pictures. I'm gonna have to make up some kind of like video that needs the pictures for a thumbnail or something. Like, you're not gonna be using them after working so hard to produce them. Okay, a little stretch. Okay. Kinda curious if we're gonna get some quality of life that we're not expecting in 7.3. Because when 6.3 came out, that was out of fucking nowhere. Like, the quality of life we got was out of fucking nowhere. No one was expecting the potion to jump 30 seconds. No one was expecting the no regen to start working on the monsters too. Maybe we're gonna get some unexpected changes in 7.3. I am somewhat expecting some change to the potion. At the very least, making it so you can like use them without like needing a super long weave slot, right? At the very least, I would expect that, but maybe there's some like unexpected thing coming too. But like, I don't know what it could be, but like, I don't know. I don't know what it could be, but like maybe there's something. Can you imagine if we got like a modify, like we got a way to maybe do a run with modifiers, but it was just some like throwaway lines 1.3. Like it was like, oh yeah, and by the way, guys, now you can multiply damage by 2 in all the deep dungeons, and it was just kind of like throwaway line in 1.3. They didn't even thought about it, right? It's just like a random ass line that's there, and it's the best thing ever. Maybe we're on hopium a bit there. That'd still be nice though. All right. Next set, PotD 111. Okay, sorry. Let's go. Tempted to raise this. Is it this set that has monsters that shoot you, or is it the next set? Which set has the Nankas? This set, I think this is a good raise, because I think there's a good chance I would just die. I think it kills you with the crit well still. I started off with some realistic stuff, but then I went all the way to on the smoke after. Bro, you gotta like... You gotta just throw shit at the wall and see what states, alright? We think it's a pretty high tier monster. Like the way it looks, big fan. Iconic FF design. Oh yeah, you're right. I think in FF5 I fought something that looked like this. Bro, we should really like play a FF on stream at some point. It's kind of crazy. I've never done something like that. I played the weirdest niche games ever, but I've never actually just played an FF game on stream. We should do that one of these days. Maybe it could even be like a sub goal or something. Why does he look fluffy? He looks like he has like a dovet or something. He looks like he's gonna feel nice by touching. Huh, weird. They designed the nerf since the very first game, since the very beginning. Interesting. I can wait. No. Let's not do it until I'm sure that I've found everything else. So I took 2. This guy next. I need the Progo. Pet the leash. No. Cooldown. Petting cooldown is in action right now. We can't abuse it. We can't overuse it. If we keep petting, then petting will lose its purpose, you know? Something like that. You know, I feel like the lighting has been pretty good since we went through like the 100 plus. It was just the early game that had kind of a shit lighting. It's been pretty good since then. Like no frog there. Frog, we can still see it for 2 floors. Corby abandoned me. Alright, let's do a side because I'm lazy. Work. See, this floor, this is proof of like it's not an equal rate to get every monster. That's something I realized doing this well, not challenge, like this thing specifically, the photograph thing, is I realized that it's not like a flat percent for everything to spawn. Like there's 4 things that can spawn on this floor, but there is no way in hell that the frog has a 25% chance to spawn. Because what are the odds you get a floor like that and there's not a single frog, right? It's just not realistic. There's gotta be a reduced rate for patrols. I think maybe it's like specific monsters have reduced rate, but patrols are 100% reduced rate. Or at least a rate that changes depending on like where you are on the set. I don't even know what you are. It's like... okay, so we're looking for the toad. Nothing else on this floor. Where are you, toad? Altar, I'm not gonna use that. Toad. Surely it's in a treasure room. Wow, that's crazy unlucky, bro. Somehow I don't have the toad in the treasure room. Really? Well, maybe we're gonna get a raising from that at least. I guess I could just witch in it with this. It probably makes more sense. Oh, there is a toad. Right, don't pull the toad. Yeah, the Guerrilla family reunion in the 80s. Could have been worse. Could have been a Manticore reunion. I could definitely fly. Now that I have a toad, I could fly. The slime is... I feel like we're gonna see a slime. For sure. I'm gonna be sniped by a ghost when I'm G-pulling the last set. Very... it's... Yes, it can happen, but on the last set I can see like very far, so I will like probably be able to plan around it. I mean, I did it. I did this in Evan already. Keep that in mind. And in Evan it was way harder not to get sniped because I couldn't actually see everything. The real worry about this run is actually gloom. Like, because whenever I have gloom, I can't really take pictures, so I'll have to like be dealing with gloom. But there's not really a like. But then if I just mash Serenity, we can't win. Like, we just won't be able to win either. So that's my biggest worry for actually clearing. It's gloom. Alright, so we should have 5. No, we should have 4, and we have 4. Next floor is the slime. There is a slime. Let's kill this frog, then take picture of the slime, and then we should be out. Probably abandon me again. Man, people say Summer's easy to play, but yet you have to resummon Corby all the time. I don't know. Feels kind of difficult to me. kill the frog again. I don't like frog. I remember losing a red mage run to a frog long ago. It was core run too. Because I wasn't looking at it and it stunned me, and I think I was fighting a Putin at the same time and just got exploded. I'm curious, and no one's ever wondered that. Do you think, so you see as like reflection, right? Like you see the yellow reflection. Do you think he's actually reflecting the color around him? Or do you think they actually just made it so he reflects fake yellow on the model? Like I wonder if I like shoot him with yellow light or something, like if I shoot him with a different color, is it gonna like... Now, see? It's fake. This is a fake reflection. It's like art coded to be yellow. I see through your lies, you sheepkeep. It's fate, man. Because if that was actually reflecting the light, this would be reflecting blue now. I see through your lies. Alright. Is that it for this floor? Slime? Did I take the slime? I did. Yeah. Yeah, they're not pulling the wool over my eyes anymore. How many runs have we done where we like asking questions no one's ever asked in 14 minutes? Like the viability of first person. Can you clear while walking? Is the reflection the correct color? I think these are like brand new questions. I need a picture of a cobra. Wood chain, nice. Don't see no cobra. I wonder if there would be, like, you know, these Dark Souls videos or like Baldur's Gate videos, which are like, can you beat the game without like doing a quest, or can you beat the game while like being level 1 or something? I wonder if there would be a deep dungeon equivalent to this that would actually be interesting to like, it would be interesting enough where non-deep dungeon players would watch it. Like, I don't know, like, because there is interesting things we did, but they're mostly things that deep dungeon people care about, but no one else. Like, for example, can you clear without regen potions is a good idea, but then no one really gives a shit. That, except the people that do deep dungeon. Can you clear without a steal is fun, but like no one gives a shit, right? And then I wonder if there's like a thing that people care about, but they don't do deep dungeon. Like, can you clear with going over 10 ether pool? Can you clear with 1 ether pool, basically, you're saying? Can you clear without ether pool? That's not a bad one, honestly. Because, I mean, if you were ever have any interest about doing deep dungeon, you have to interact with ether pool. For trash, it's just can you clear? Man, that made a great YouTube video, huh? Can you clear Eureka Orthos? Wow, I wonder what the answer is. Oh, let me check the leaderboard. Oh, there's like 500 clears. Yeah, but like, you know, it's gonna be... I gotta watch the video, man. I don't know if it's gonna be able to clear. Can you clear without ether pool is actually a really good idea, man. Maybe we should try that someday. Like, we could try it, but we... Oh, no, but no, dude. Because we gain ether pool from killing the bosses. Ah, fuck this game, dude. I was thinking maybe if you intentionally don't open any silver, you could, like, try and do it. But then, no, you'd still get ether pool from the bosses. That sucks. Can you clear without commanders? I mean, it's only applicable in Neo. I don't think people really care. Just mean an item every time you go over. Yeah, but you can only do it in multiples of 10, right? Like, it's not really fair then if I'm like at 90 to pull, but then I can't bring it down. At least to me, it doesn't sound very fair. You said I said something about Zeno naming YouTube videos in third person, but you were thinking, is it not because he pays some editor to do it? Well, maybe, but like from the point of view of the viewer, it doesn't matter. Because the point of view of the viewer doesn't care if you have an editor. But like, you're right, if he has an editor, then it's not probably as not as weird if he types in third person. Because then it's not actually him. Still, I need a Cobra. A Nanka and a Salamander. 3 new things there. You know what you could do, technically? If you want to have the run be at 180 pull the whole time for real, you could technically, every set you do, you go do a different set. You like every time you do a set, you start another file. You get 11 ether pool in that file, and then you convert it to 1. But you would have to do it every single set. You could have a true 1 ether pool run this way. Inverted control. I have an idea for like a controlling challenge. It's a bit more fucked up than that, though. I was thinking if I could do a randomizer where we randomize all my keybinds, including moving, everything. So, like, I just run my keybinds in the software before the run, and whatever it gives me, we roll with it. So, but it could lead to some really fucked up situations. Like, it could be like my move forward could be Shift M, my move backward could be like F2. My potion button could be Control O, right? Like, it could lead to some truly fucked up. No UI there, we already did that. We already did that. I'm ahead of you, man. Yeah, we did it in Never on Eye. It was actually really fun. It was, I probably called it No UI in my YouTube. It's definitely on YouTube. It was really fun. Like, the funniest thing about this was not knowing my HP at any point. Because, like, you're fighting monsters and it's like, you think it's hurting you, but like, you're not sure, right? I got shot at. That's why I got steal. The reshape POTD Declare was also pretty nice. I mean, I did that twice or 3 times. I did that a lot of times. I did it in Neo as well. I don't want to get charged. UADO 130. I mean, it's kind of a shame that it got ruined by the stat squish and it was never fake. Then at the same time, I don't even know if they're aware that it's ruined. I feel like there might just not have been a literal, like there might have just been no one that sent a bug report ever about it. Y'all remember when they said for like 20 live letters in a row that the stat push would have no effect? And people kept telling people like, oh, you guys are worrying for no reason, that don't have no effect, and then it released and then it completely fucked up Evan Eye. Wasn't that great? Oh, I got a picture of the Nanka. Bad room for it though. Let me do it in this room. One is 422 and one is 360. I mean, to be fair, you can get a difference like that in EO as well. And that scoring is like speedrunning. It's really fun when you don't have like really optimized scores, and then once you start getting optimized scores, then it's when it starts falling apart. Which is why I'm super excited for PT, because I will be able to do the new scores on everything again, dude. I will at least be guaranteed to have fun for 21 clears. Probably, I can probably look forward to 2 clears on every job without it being like stupid. So probably like 42 clears of fun. And after that, we're gonna see. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm only missing 4 things. Okay. Light, I can't use this because there's 2 monsters that are only there for 3 floors. Too risky. Slime? Still spawns? Yeah, still spawns. Okay, Ochu is new, I mean. Ochu? I don't know. Dude. Did you know you can actually break that shield? If you do enough damage, you actually break that shield. I saw it on pick though, but before it was nerfed. I guess you'd see it with a rage too. The true MVP of this run truly has been Corby, man. Without Corby, this would have been very miserable. I'm so glad we realized that I could use Corby for this. Can you imagine if I had to fight everything and like try and like get good angles and try and take screenshots between the attacks? Oh my god, that would have sucked, man. And you know what's funny is I feel like Carbon Crawl, there's a chance it gets removed in the future. So like this might be a run that you can't do in the future. I need the Billico. I don't think there's a Billico on this floor though. Oh, bro, you guys still spawn? Yeah, I guess you do. I'm out. People would rather they remove Carby, would they? I mean, I don't know. I would honestly, I would be sad because now I could no longer do the stupid G-Po strats in Deep Dungeon. But like, Carby is not very useful in the current like summoner state. It's not, at least before the steering light originated from it, so at least there was like a reason to optimize moving it, but now it's actually useless. Like if at the very least the summons originated from Carby, then you could move Carby in specific spots and try and like get a better AoE angle, but then it doesn't even do that. Like Carby has no impact on where your summons spawn. He's just kind of there. Not being able to shield the rain and Bahamut is annoying. I mean, it's technically it's just our Corby, but like realistically, they could still have that implementation without Corby. It's like they don't have to have it. They don't have to have this to rely on Corby. Wobble. Man, Cobra spawns for a while, huh? Yeah, it's still supposed to spawn there. I need the Bilico. He can still be there for like all the floors remaining, so should have a chance. Oh wait, I know why people would complain if Cardio was removed. I think I know. It's just people could no longer using G posing. Nice. Used to be terrified of pulling more than one enemy on the lower floors. You just pull enemies from 4 or 5 rooms to enter a room and kill them all. The entire feeling is so nice. Hey, you can do that for a lot of floors as well. Like if you know the monsters well and you like respect the trap risk, you can do that for like a very long time. If we're talking PotD at least. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to have a picture of you. Damn. Okay, well whatever. Next mobilize. There's one there. Bilico. Mare. The wood remembers. But what does it remember exactly? No one knows. No, it's not gonna die. Oh wow, it still went off. What the hell? Alright, so I'm only missing the seedling. That's a little mobile. Well, I'll double check after I've taken that picture, but I think it's all I'm missing. Okay, let's wait for him to turn so I have a better angle. You know, out of all the 3 deep dungeons, Never High had the most well-lit areas, I feel like. Like Never High, I rarely had to consider the lighting, but in PotD and Neo, it's been like a lot of floors. Okay. Yeah, so C lane, that's it. Gonna alert for a bit. Reload the upcoming floors. Thank you for now. That's fine. I'll see you later. We don't need much luck. We just need to be able to see one of every monster. So far in all 3 deep dungeons, it's never happened to me that I didn't see a monster. It came close a few times in Neo. Okay, well, it happened once in PotD, but on the first set. So I don't know if that really counts. But outside of the first set, it's never happened so far that there was a monster we never saw. Seedling. Alright, so that's... I'm gonna double check, but that should be the only thing I'm missing. What the hell? He's pink? What? I didn't know it was pink. Alright, could you have a worse angle than that? I don't think it's possible. Let's just wait. In the meantime, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 8, 12. Yep, that's the last one. Bullshit. Alright. It'd be nice if I could use that raid on the boss. I guess I might as well fight. Sorry, if I could use that strength on the boss. I don't know if I'll have time though. Maybe if I do a double dip rage. Yeah, if I do a double dip rage, probably is fine. Or any we pull. Well, I guess I'm gonna still in the boss anyway. I can probably just do it in the we pulls. Oh, he's scoring switch. Toggled on. Four should open. I mean, 5 will 100% open. He's there. Do I prefer Summoner to Pito and PotD? Prefer like more fun. I think I have more fun on Pito. I think Pito's... I don't know after the nerf, honestly, which one is better, but I think I have more fun on Pito than Summoner. But it's tough for me to say which one is stronger right now. I feel like Pito's probably still a bit stronger than... probably still a bit stronger than Summoner. Alright, let's side. Nice. Nice as in like sarcasm, because that's not actually nice. I have to go all the way back. I pulled a more ball, dude. Dude, there's so many fucking patrols. What? Witching Lust, I'm thinking. Can I think of Witching Lust in Doom? I'm not sure. We're about to find out. I should be able to think this. Look at this. This is what Dread could have been, man. If they made it more common. Honestly, I wish Lost was just like... I wish Lost was there instead of Dread, dude. In Neo. I wish we just got Lost straight up. Copy instead of the Dread. And it, with the same common like rarity, of course. Oh, there's no reason to double dip. I have to actually take pictures. Duh. Well, I mean, that still saved me a floor. Come on, Carby. Get there. Especially in Neo where monsters don't do damage, right? That'd be the best place to use a Lost. Because there's a chance you could actually stay in it for 60 seconds. Unlike a small AoE pull. That guy he's not the same as on the early floor. He's like yellow. He's like poisonous. Alright, we are now 60% of the way done. Or refresh my potion. Which means I won't be able to stay in that the whole time, probably. In the loss the whole time. Maybe? Maybe. I think my loss was a little too early though. It's probably not gonna be full splash on the bees. Damn, I thought maybe the boat slap would kill it. We are supposed to do the loss there. You're supposed to wait until he does like 1 or 2 line he win on the first set and then you lost, and then that loss is actually gonna kill both set of bees. As long as you stay 60 seconds. All right, 60%. I mean, technically, if we add all the deep dungeons together, I have out of 40 sets, I have to do 8 more. So that would be like what? We're like 84% done, something like that. No, we're like 70. We're like close to 80% done. A little under 80%, I think. Either way. 8 set remaining out of 40. Okay, I gotta run an ad there, so let me just run an ad and then we'll go in after. I think I'm either stopping this next set or the one after. We'll see. Yes, it depends how long this one's gonna take me. And then tomorrow we can maybe do the rest. I'll have to see. Dude, that would be amazing if I actually was able to take every picture like in PotD. I don't have to do it again. Is it just you or the munchies, the 170s larger than the one in the 70s? Yes, they are. They're larger. Same with the Garms, pretty sure. They're significantly bigger in PotD too. Like, I don't know, easily 20% bigger, I think, if not more. I mean, thank God, because if they were as big and have a high, you couldn't see anything. They taped the whole hallway of the room. All right. Not sure why did I get like much? I didn't. Well, I got 4. I mean, one free, 2 free. Well, you get 1 from 50. No, you get 1 from 50, I think. So I got 2 free, 2 pot short pickups. That's pretty bad, actually. Never mind. Not that good. I mean, we are drinking some potions. We're not drinking that much, I think, though. This next set... oh yeah, the pictures. Let me move the pictures. So... yoink. Alright, this next set, should I raise this? I don't think there's really a danger on the next set. Let me just remind myself, does something shoot you? Dulan, Terra, Bias, Spriggan? I think Spriggan shoots you in other rooms. I think. Yeah, it does. It's not that much damage though. Wyvern, Minotaur, Basilisk, Centaur, Effigies, Chitin, Roulette. But it's just the Spriggan. But I don't think it does much damage at all. But maybe we'll have a still early game to make it a little safer. Succubus is the big one. Like when we reach the 141, 150, I might actually do a raising there. The Succubus can put you in like some pretty funny situations. Alright. Yes, my mortal enemy, man, of PotD. It's one of my least favorite monsters. What did I rank the Bias in my tier list for like PotD? Probably it was below average. Come on. Okay. Damn, the lighting is good on this side. I want to turn. Ooh, nice shot. Bias looks pretty good, honestly. It looks surprisingly, I don't know, detailed? Kinda? Spriggan. So this guy shoots out of rooms like that. It's just steal. So I don't get, like, I don't get got. Dude, am I crazy or is he different than the one on the earlier floor? Did the one on the earlier floors have red eyes? Did it? I don't know. I don't know why. I look at the eyes and I'm like, I don't recognize the eyes. Weird. So I think it's a patrol I'm missing. Yeah, the Dullahan. I'm missing the Dullahan. Oh, well, there you go. I don't actually remember if this guy sound. I feel like he's sound, but I'm not sure. All right. Ooh, you're kind of badass, huh? That's the coolest looking Dulan we've seen so far. He's way cooler than the Kuminashi. Nice. That's sarcasm, by the way. Not nice. Oh, bro. Not a freaking Bias, dude. Kill it, kill it, kill it. The wall! Oh, wait, the shield. Save me. Nice. I can't wait to do this in PT as well. We're not gonna be doing that for maybe like a first month, but I don't know. Maybe, but like not the first 2 weeks. But then as soon as I get like a lot of runs, and maybe we're gonna do project photo in PT, and then we can get some fucking nice HD pictures of all the monsters there. And then we can make like a guide with the super HD pictures of everything, and then me people can make guides with the HD versions of everything too. But I need royalties. I need 75% of the ad revenue. Non-negotiable. Side. Anything new there? Adamant Toys. That guy. Right, so if I shield, I should not get the paralyzed. Yep. Nah. I mean, if I pull him, he's not paralyzed. Let's just take a picture. Oops, wrong button. Adamant Toys. That guy is this is a early FF monster as well, right? That's a monster that's been like in every FF, I think. That guy was definitely in FF5, at least. The one I played. Okay, nothing else on this floor. Next floor as the Wyver. Dude, I got paralyzed, dude. Needle. Wait, Needle's petrifying? No, I did the wrong one. Damn it, man. Yeah, it's spine drop that I have to use. It's kind of bullshit, man. I did a long time ago. I did the roulette for Omega, like the Omega raids, and there's one of the bosses that petrifies people, and then I remember I tried to use the needle on like during the boss, but it doesn't work. It doesn't remove the petrifies. What is Cham? Rage. Rage is nice. Wow, that's a lot of Dulans. What is the thing I need to take a picture of? It's a Wyver. I mean, Wyvers there were 4 floors. Probably shouldn't stress too much about finding it right now. Let me check that. I think we just let it rip. And with a fortune, why not? Maybe I'll get a raising. You know, holy shit. Dude, that is the worst possible landmine timing. That's the second time this run, man, that I get a landmine on the worst possible time during a raid. Kind of unlucky. What was I saying? Yeah, in PT, we don't know if there's gonna be a transformation formatter yet, but they did say that the shrine thing, there's one of the effect listed was like transform into a powerful monster. So I'm guessing one of those is basically gonna be like a rage. Like I feel like there's a chance one of the transformation is just a plain rage. Which one is worse? What do you mean? Like which one what? Wow, that key is very bright. Okay, next floor. landmine. You mean between the Spiridian and the two guys that I pulled with the landmine? That was the Spiridian was the worst one. Because he does like a cast and then it's more likely to stack the damage on me and kill me. With another attack at the same time. Minotaur, important. It's very risky when you step on landmine during your rage because the danger is that you slap them. And then, but then they might actually get saved by the heal kick from like getting hit by the landmine before the slap. It sounds specific, but it's not that rare for it to happen. I died to it in EO like a few months ago. Well, I've died to it like more times than that, but last time it happened was in EO for me. I went to slap a centaur, and then as I went to slap it on my dread, I hit a landmine and then it regen my slap and killed me. Alright, Minotaur is done. So we need the Wyver right now. The Wyver. There it is. There it is. Jesus Christ. The boys. He's there. Oh my god, there's so many of them. If I pull him, it's gonna do a noise. Like, there's an actual noise it does if you're in G-pose and you pull something, so I don't gotta worry. Okay, he's a little shy, so we're gonna let him like move. He's a little shy. What job is the easiest time with no ability in PotD? So like technically I guess Viper, because technically you don't really lose anything. But realistically Viper is rough. Like, you know, baseline Viper is rough, so I'm guessing like probably Summoner. Machinist? Maybe? Anything that could still kite during the nobility is probably the easiest nobility job. So I'm thinking like something like Summoner or Machinist. Machinist loses the bind. But then I mean on Summoner you lose your shield, so it's kind of equal, right? Wait, I lost track of what I was doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I've got everything. I can just kill and go. Well, I might as well rage, actually. Black Mage is fine with still. I mean, if we're thinking with still, then probably Viper is fine too. I was thinking more like a raw floor that you're fine with nothing. Oh man, I could have killed this guy. Well, I guess I'll just kill him now. What job is easiest for floor 180, do I think? I mean, objectively, it's gotta be a job that has no push. Like a job that does not have to set up the whole push thing. So that's like either a healer or... it's either a healer or a red mage. Now, if we're talking, if you mean like the push specifically, like what's the easiest time doing the push, it's gonna be a melee. Because melees mostly, they only care about doing bloodbath after first meteor, and then they just kind of like mash through it after that. So if we're talking everything, healers or red mage, in no particular order. And then if we're talking the push, then it's gotta be a melee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing else on this floor. Okay, 6 Centaur Figiscutine. I don't need those. FG, that's 1. That's still a Wyver. You find the main floors to be a lot harder on melee than the actual boss for 171 plus. That I think that's true for everything except tanks. And maybe like Bard, maybe it's not true for Bard or Dancer too. I'm not sure, I've not done these pushes in a while. I don't know if they still need like to be stupid tight. Typically the hardest part of your POTD is going to be your 181, 190 usually. Not a bad rot, by the way. Alright, a respawn. Oh, it's 15. That's nice, actually. Let me kill that guy. Alright. Is that the last thing I need? No, I need the Urolit. The Urolit. And then I'm good. Oh, nice shot. Alright. Okay, I just need Uro. No Centaur. I need Centaur as well. And that set went really fast, dude. I guess we'll do one more. Yeah, that set was really fast. Like, the people's difficulty with 180, I think a lot of it boils down to how good are you under pressure. The better you are under pressure, the less likely your 180 is gonna be like a block for you. But if you're like, if you're someone that lets pressure really get to you, then 180 can be like, you can be spending 20 attempts on it, right? Like, if you're someone that succumbs to pressure easily, you have to find ways to make your 180 less stressful. Like, classic things to do might be like turning the music off, having 2 files at the same time, so then you don't feel as stressed on your first one. Putting like a hotbar with your buttons showing on it. Practicing it on the target dummy with a timer or something. Multiple ways. Typically, once you do it once, then you kind of like clear it easily after that. Okay, I'll wait for him to move. Annoying effect, dude. Alright. Come on. Alright. So I only need the Urlet. I'll kill this Chitin because he's in my way. I don't want to be walking the whole floor. So you can LOS this. It's just the walls are like fucking weird in this set, but you can actually LOS this. I mean, that kind of confirms it. There. I wasn't sure. Okay, so I should have 11 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, so only the Urlet is missing. And I see one, so I can alter. You tend to find the music distracting on the Air Force, so you keep it off. That's a good thing to do if the music stresses you. Probably the easiest way to reduce your stress, honestly. Out of all the things you could like do to prepare. Okay, we can go to the boss now. Wow, was all a rent for that. Safety. You know, I used to play Deep Dungeon with the in-game music every time on stream, no complaints. And then I did EO, and then EO has like the worst, the most inconsistently like track ever. So EO made me cave in and make my own playlist. Like EO has very good music, but very bad music. It's high and low. PotD and MI, I kind of like the in-game track for it, like the game, the just the music I played. But then you know, now that I have my own playlist, I'm like I might as well play my own playlist. Yeah, you're gonna get like a badass dungeon theme one floor, and then you go to the next floor, it's some hardcore dubstep, and then you get another like badass song, and then after that you get the music you get in the belly of Cerberus in the War of Darkness. It's wildly inconsistent. Oh, 2 Steps from Hell. That used to be one of my favorite groups when I was younger, when I was like a teenager. I had all their music in my playlist. Well, I mean, I still do, but it's like my old playlist that I don't listen to anymore. Alliance like their dubstep. Dude, Alliance even made dubstep? They did everything. Goddamn Alliance ruining everything. Hey, Alliance are not in the Ilmec dungeon, hopefully. We're free from them, finally. I have Eurozone music in my library. What the hell is Eurozone music? Am I doing 200 this stream? Nope, I am not. I'm probably going to... I'm stopping, I think. I'm doing one more set and I'm stopping at 140, I think. Right. Safety, sure. No, man, no more lag. No more lag and stuff. I've played Trails too much too, man. I'm sick of like ancient civilization that has all the secrets. Is a master buying between everything. I've seen enough. They made a new Pulse album since then. I mean, if they made a new one, you know it's gonna be in the next Deep Dungeon. Potsherd, the dream. Guardians twice too. Somehow I've only one lost. That's fucked up. Wow, another Potsherd. He's not there. Bro, I don't understand this cast. I feel like I was farther than I was when I LOS'd it last time. Not LOS, but when I outranged it last time. Man, I should probably not steal. Kinda sucks for the boss for potion usage, but oh well. Okay. Alright, take a picture of the boss. That's the boss. I first take a picture of this guy, but on like the floor 30 version. So that's something I have to actually like speedrun and do again. Only monster I've missed so far, and it was a human mistake. A human error. It's pretty cool, honestly. Do I watch other Deep Dungeon streamers? Not that much. I like sometimes I'll swing by Angelus or like Ross. Or like also Zarin. I like watch maybe like 20 minutes or something, but I rarely stick more than that. Stick around more than that. Well, I'm still gonna lose. I like when it goes fast. Going fast is based. Going slow is cringe. Probably the Deep Dungeon streamer I watch the most. As person that like as a person that streams Deep Dungeon constantly, is probably Zarin. Or Aurora. Maybe Aurora. No, I think Aurora's probably the one I watch the most. But it's just I raid Aurora often, so like I kind of hang out after the raid a little bit. So he's getting my free viewership. He's getting it for free, man. I don't watch many Twitch streamers though. Mostly, honestly, the bulk of my Twitch watching is like Japanese streamers. To practice. I'm not really into the whole like Twitch thing that much, says a streamer I know, but So after this, we are 65% done with PotD. Very nice. I really should. I should have been watching more the dungeon streamers like yesterday. I'm really curious what people are thinking of like the PT things they showed us, but I haven't really gotten a feel for it except the Discord a little bit. All right. Alford dead. Okay. Let me move these pictures. I don't think I have to run an ad. You guys are gonna save yourself from an ad. Lucky you. So 121 to 130. Move those. Both of your deep dungeon watches, me or Cog. Oh yeah, Cog streams a lot of deep dungeon. I don't know, I never happen to be watching them. It just never lines up. You know what I watch? I watch PvP streamers like there and there. I maybe watch more PvP streamers than than deep dungeon streamers. Because I know I watch Sang Sang and Violent Destruction sometime. Those are my time zone? Yeah, probably. Like, usually I'm on Twitch. If I'm on Twitch like... I don't know, like evening, usually, around the evening. I'm not sure if I have like a specific time on Twitch. Anyway, I'm more of a YouTube Andy, you know? It was a great idea to start streaming on YouTube again. I'm glad I did it. I set it up all again. YouTube side is actually pretty active. The one thing I would like to do is I would like to join both chats and have like the overlay on my stream show both chats at the same time. Which is technically against Twitch and TOS, but realistically, I see bait streamers do it all the time and no one's getting punished for it. So I'm not sure it's actually very enforced. It'd be nice though, because then you guys could like, I don't know, could call each other's name and see them or something. Are you team YouTube or team Twitch? Gotta get rivalry. Next set is... That's the one with the Everymans and all that, huh? Is that a set I want to raise? I don't think I really have to raise this. Let me just remind myself the monsters. Forma, Eitai, Order, Everyman, Mummy, Guard, Kato, Dahak, Monk, Troubadour. There's nothing that bad there. Don't need to raise this. You think what you enjoy about my short cards is we often have about a lot of different things besides 14 or deep dungeon, bro. I yap way too much, man. Now I started editing my videos a little more. So whenever I'm in my editor and I'm looking, because like sometimes I'll look at the like the audio track for my voice, and then I try to only go to the spots where I'm talking, right? But then there's like it's just this whole fucking giant block of non-stop yapping. And I'm like, bro, stop talking. I want to just find the interesting parts. I just want to find the interesting parts, but then there he goes on a 10-minute fucking rant about like some random shit. That fucking guy, man. Oh, let's go in. This is probably the last time I'm doing today. Maybe one more if I really feel like it, but probably last it. We'll see. I mean, we start at 6 AM as a reminder. I've been this weekend. I'm starting at 6 a.m. instead of 8 a.m. because my sleep schedule is a bit screwed up. Okay, how much the soul ogre is there? Okay, ogre is there for 5 floors. Let me get rid of the ogre then. I just want to get a nice shot of the soul. Yeah, I think the new rule about Twitch is like you cannot promote your YouTube or something like that. It's a new rule they added. Wow, that guy looks cool. That guy looks like he's not even from this game, man. He looks like that. I don't know why that model looks like it's from some random indie game, but like, you know, a very art style, like artsy indie game. Weird. No, I could have taken a picture. Can you sleep? Nope. Alright, well, whatever. Wait, I wasn't looking at the front? Really? Are you right? I'll double check. You might be right. No, I was looking at the front. Yeah, I was, because the black goes really, really down. I was looking at the front. Well, at least the pictures I took are looking at the front. Maybe I wasn't like the whole time, but the pictures are at the front. Not a fan of YouTube streams. YouTube streams, because I watch YouTube streams there and there. They have like 2 problems. Chat is just not as much quality. Like the implementation of the chat is not as high quality, and like there's not really this whole like emote ecosystem. And the other downside is that there's like no discoverability on Twitch. It's like no one's really gonna find your stream unless they're already a subscriber. But like the upside of YouTube is that it's just like the player is like the video player is a million times better than Twitch. It's not even close, right? And then also if you want to actually like stream to YouTube and give it its own like encoding and all that, you can pump that shit full. Like you can give it like the crazy quality. Now to be fair, I'm on the beta 2K thing on Twitch right now, which actually means I'm really high quality on Twitch at the moment. I can actually shoot 20,000 bitrate compared to the 7,000 I was at before. So like that's, I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed the last 2 weeks, but the quality on Twitch should be like significantly higher than it was before. So that's a really good upside. Which it brings it a little closer to YouTube in quality. Not as good quality as YouTube, but like they're getting closer with that. Also, the thing that's nice about YouTube streaming is that if you put your stuff on YouTube like me, well, it kind of keeps everything in the same ecosystem, right? That's kind of an upside. You don't have to go through like multiple websites. Let's say you only stream on YouTube. Well, now you do everything through the same website. Just convenient. Also, I heard, I mean, that's in my case, it's not really like, I don't know, because I don't really generate much income yet, but yet or ever. We'll see in the future, but apparently your streams on YouTube, they generate massive income if you're like a big YouTuber. I think it was Critical that was talking about it. He was talking about it in his YouTube streams. This like he's focused on Twitch, but his YouTube VODs of his streams, they generate like way more money than his Twitch stream. In my case, I'm not sure how much money I made on my YouTube stream. I'm not even trying to check. I guess if I go in the Earn tab, I don't know. I would probably have to go in Content. One sec. How do I do this? I guess I go in Content. Let's click on, like, let's see my VOD, like my live letter VOD. If I click Analytic, monetization, I don't know to see money, man. Analytic, revenue. Yeah, so see that. So see my VOD of of the live letter made me... It made me $2. And then if I compare it to Twitch... that specific VOD made me... I don't even know I can check a specific VOD's earnings. I mean, the live letter was Thursday, right? And we're Saturday, 2 days ago. So that would be the 24th. Yeah, okay, on the 24th on Twitch, I made... If we're just looking at non-subs, I made $1.20, right? So technically, okay, I guess it's right. Like my YouTube VOD generated twice the money that my Twitch VOD did. If I'm excluding subs. I've lost track of what I had to photograph. What's say? I'll yap a little too much. I did 3 monsters. I did not do the Ariman. And the Gorma. Okay, I'm good. Love my YouTube guys, and the VODs help you a lot when doing the deep dungeon. I really want to make like a higher quality guy for PT, man. I still want to do like the VOD. I want to do the full VOD guide that I do already, but I'd like to do like an actual real guide. I really should try and make like one that's edited and everything. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I think it would be a good idea. And then if that one, like, if I do it and I'm satisfied, I would probably do a guide for all the deep dungeons, like a fully edited one. And then I would probably rename, like, the ones I have right now something like full, like, you know, guide full VOD version or something. I'm not sure what I would name it, but because not everyone has the patience to sit through like an 8-hour VOD, right? I mean, I think it's personally, in my opinion, if you want to clear, I think it's the best thing to watch. I think you should watch an 8-hour guide VOD instead of a like shorter guide, but then not everyone has the patience for it. But I do think it's the best way to learn. It's to watch an actual run happening. Alright, spend casual 8 minutes on that floor. Definitely not going Sonic speed. So I need Gorma and Ariman. Gorma can... I really want to see Gorma. Ariman can spawn on every floor, but well, there's one there, so... Let's do a safety. It's gonna be... I thought about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. It's gonna be interesting to see the viewership for, like, PT. EO viewership was as expected. Like, EO, the viewership on Twitch and YouTube, like, of course, it went mostly to the deep dungeon runners. Because it's, like, the established people, right? But then, PT is weird because it has this whole, like, quantum boss thing, which obviously is gonna pull the raiders. Streamers or not. But then I wonder if the viewership, like... I don't know if the viewership is actually going to be focused on the deep dungeon people, or if it's actually going to get mostly... it's going to go mostly to, like, the raiders. Or maybe there's going to be a split of the two, right? It's going to be, like, pretty close. Or maybe one's going to overpower the other. I have no idea. I mean, PT is unique, for sure. Like, the whole quantum thing is very unique. It's going to be interesting. Same thing with the World First race. Like, I wonder if people are going to care about the World First PT. Because then people... There's also the Quantum World First, right? But then they're kind of at odds. Because if you're going for the Quantum World First, well, you're definitely not going for the Solo World First. Because then if you're solo, you're slow. But then if you want to get the Quantum World First, then you have to go as a group. Because you want to do it fast. Right? Very interesting. Like, I don't know which World First people are going to care about the most. Quantum or Deep Dungeon? And if it's Deep Dungeon, are they going to care about solo or group, right? Because the EO was kind of like, we kind of knew like people are going to care about the solo. Mostly. One more picture, sir, please. Come back. Can you solo Quantum? You cannot. It's 4 men only. So like if someone's going for a word first Quantum, they definitely will do as a 4 man in the deep dungeon, right? Because, well, first of all, it's faster, but second of all, I mean, if you need 4 people for the Quantum anyway, then you might as well do the deep dungeon with them. No Gourmand. I gotta see a Gourmand soon. Oh, there's one. Perfect. I thought it was a patrol for some reason. I was wrong. Wait, he is a patrol. I'm right. I almost guessed it myself, dude. Almost guessed it myself. He's baiting. He's baiting. He's not gonna go that way. I knew it. Don't bait me. That is a shit fucking room. Take pictures. Alright. So that's everything, I think. Did not pick up the raisin I'm missing. That's a shame. Is that guy... In my head, he's procs. But my head's wrong. He's either sound or sight. Okay, screw you, first of all. Second of all, I have to check my pictures. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, mummy on this one. Only mummy. What job is the best to farm sustaining potions? I mean, realistically, the most DPS you can get without needing potions. So, like, probably red mage. But like, I think for farming potions, what's more important is like how much fun you're gonna have, because like it's very miserable if you don't have fun. So I would just go in your favorite job. Favorite job, remove potions from your bar and go wild. But if you want to like the best, I would probably do one red mage personally. Yeah, suffer on Sage. I mean, that's what I mean, right? Like, if you like Sage, then go on Sage. Like, anything that can heal itself is gonna be like very viable. It's just basically the speed they do it at, which is different. I so want to race through this. You know what? I'm gonna race through it. Let's treat myself to a little rage, you know? I'd like to kill the mummy alive. I don't know if I can, though. Okay, yeah, no, I can. He's there. You saw 51 or 1 with farming pots? 51 for sure. No reasons why I won if you're farming pots. Always start the highest possible you can. Witching. Oh, witching. Well, that was a lot of nothing. I can definitely alter the next floor. There's only one new monster and it can appear for 5 floors. It's pretty safe. It's take your mud shut, bro. That's like the 6th time I take a picture of a mummy, man. I don't know how often does this guy appear. Oh, give me a nice, nice shot. Why does he even have spikes? Like, who put that corpse in bandages? But then they were like, oh, you know what would really elevate that corpse? A bunch of spikes coming out of his body. How does that work? They just shove spikes in him on the corpse? That doesn't really make sense to me. Guard is on the next floor. I checked that Serenity maybe 5 times. I thought maybe this 5th time it'd be something else. But I was wrong. Alright, Sizzle 3rd. Gorma still appears? Yeah, it does. It does. Mimic. Man, it's the key room too. Damn. I don't know, with strength, like maybe I bursted before the puck. I'm like 95% sure I don't, honestly. It's probably better for me to just purity. Kill them all and then purity. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, there's no way. Like, I mean, I'm gonna find out if I could kill it with strain in time, but it seems very unlikely. I mean, I could spin it. We could spin. If we really want to. Yeah, but like we could do it good though. It's gonna get fucked. No, I think what I'm gonna do on my YouTube, I'm gonna wait until we have the 7.3 patch, like the flat patch. See if we have any deep dungeon quality of life, and then I might make a more advanced video about PT on my channel. Maybe we're gonna like a video that kind of is edited and is showing all the things we know about PT, all the quality of life we might have gotten, and then like kind of like analyze what we know. That might be cool. I was thinking of doing a video like that right now, but then I don't want to be saying things and then like the quality of life in 7.3 comes out and there's like something that's massive, right? Might be a good idea though, once we know the quality of life. Not out. What the hell? Takes skill. Okay, so I need guard Kato Dahak on this floor. Kato is the most important because it's only there for 3 floors. Rezo. That's nice. Also, I don't want to live with bugs. The heck? A wall, the heck? You know, we haven't seen a single rare monster still, so yeah, it would take a lot of rounds to get all of them if we were hunting with them. But you guard the heck? Only missing the Kato, I think, on this floor. There we go. And then I saw a bunch of guards. Is that the Kato? Is that a Kato? I think that's a Kato. Nice. Dude, I'm not a little creepy lot of following people and taking pictures of them. Should I really call this Project Paparazzi, man? It's a failed opportunity. I'm back. I'm gonna be selling pictures of you. I'm gonna make so much money. Very nice picture. Alright. So Kato's done, guard. Only missing the guard on this floor. After that, we're only missing 3 monsters on that set. Pretty good. Pretty good again. Let's pull the one in the wall. Oh my god. My Carbon Coal was on someone while my Dreadworm was happening. Because Dreadworm doesn't actually eat your Carbon Coal, but then the upgraded Bahamut does. That's fucked up, man. Oh, look at this guy. Bro, that's an actual undead. What the fuck? Y'all didn't know that, I bet. I sure didn't know that. There's an actual guy in there. It's not just a suit of armor. Wait, but is this guy an undead if you reso him? It's a demon? Bro, it's not a demon? I mean, I'm sure you're right, but I kind of like I don't agree with the designer. This is definitely an undead. Look at this. Look at his face. Tell me that's a demon, bro? I refuse. I refuse the truth. This should be an undead. Do you? I mean, let's find out. It's not an undead, man. This is the biggest scam of PotD. Wow, he's winning the fight against me. I should have believed you, Zofker. I kind of believe you, honestly, but I wanted to make sure. He really looks like an undead. That's most 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, Mount Troubadour Taurus. That better be a 7.3 quality of life change. Yeah, it better be, man. I better see the line that says PotD demon has been changes to the undead type. And then like 99.9% of the player base is gonna read that line and be like, what the fuck are they even talking about? But then I'll read it and I'll be like, hell yeah. This will change nothing in my life. No, actually that'd be kind of nice for score runs. It'd be a buff scoring. The monk. This guy is surprisingly like high quality, dude. Look at it. Look at his skin. He's got like this whole texture thing going on. He also looks highly poisonous. Altar, I do not want to use that because Taurus is next floor and can only be there 3 floors. I took the guard. What is on this floor then? The monk, the troubadour, which is also a demon. But the troubadour, I forgive it a little more because he does look like a demon when you look at him like close. I don't have food, huh? That's probably why I'm getting smashed so much. Troubadour. Where are you? I don't see you. No, how? Now that I look at the monk, like he's shooting water balls at me, right? Like you see he's shooting water balls. Like where did he come from? They just kind of appear in midair. He's not even. I thought maybe he was shooting them from his mouth, but they're just kind of appear. Yeah, it is. I guess it's magic. I mean, I guess that makes perfect sense. I guess in the context of the game, it is magic. Still, though. The one time the it's magic argument works. Raising, hell yeah. Dude, I'm free from raiding Tuesday. I can't wait, man. Freedom. I'm never playing Summoner for a long time after that. At least in real content. So I'm missing Troubadour Taurus. That's it. Dude, I could really do with some McDonald's after stream. Maybe I'll go get a burger there. It's been a while since I got a burger. Like 2 months at least. Taurus, Troubadour. Okay, so we take these two and then we can rush the rest. I remember that Thunder. They were slowly introducing fly mount, and at some point they were like, ah, fuck it, everything flies. Which, to be fair, made sense in from a perspective of gameplay, because you definitely were only using the flying mounts. Like, it's a gameplay concession I agree with when they did it. Oh, we got a guy there. We got a situation. Okay, troubadour next. See that guy? Like, to be fair, if you zoom into him, he doesn't really look like an undead, right? He looks kind of like an undead from a distance, but when you actually look at him, okay, fair. That's a demon. I agree. That other one though, bullshit. It's an undead, man. That's it. Let me just double check, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 8, 12. Yep, we're good. All right, so bus time. Come on, slide. Rezo. That's the rezo we use for science. We got it back. Nice. Do you know what if they ever have checkpoints in PotD, do you know what's the first run I'm gonna do? I think the very first one I would do is a no regen, like DPS, high life lore attempt. That's something I've always wanted to do, but I've never done because it's just like I don't want to climb 150 floors just to like find out, you know. I don't want to do it and then find out that, oh, actually it's really bad, and then I die on like floor 159 or something. Only reason I've never done it. But then if I could actually just start from like 150 already, I would do it first try, first time, first thing I do. Pretty sure. Oh my god, come on. I suppose carry that strength to the boss. Little tip, if you summon Ifrit and then you start casting your Ruby Rune, they kind of line up at the same time. You can stack like 2 instances of damage at the same time, just get a really strong head start on your pull. That's more, well, I mean, that's useful there too, but it's very useful if you're fighting something that's like really rough. Like an Enzu or something. Because this way you just front load a ton of damage. Let's do a flight. Like basically you do Ifrit into Ruby Rune, and then you sprint as they go off, and you're doing a 20-second sprint. And then you just go into your like Bahamut phase. He's there. That was quick. I definitely don't need fly for next floor. So Ifrit, and then do this and pop sprint right before everything blows up, and there's, see, I get 20 seconds plus 2 damage at the same time. Very good. I think it's more useful in MLI just because the monsters are like so much more terrifying there, but still pretty good in PotD. And then it's kind of whatever in Neo, but. You made 100 million from the amount. My God, man, we're lucky that PotD like we're lucky that they refuse to put the Pegasus into like other stuff. Because if they ever do, oh shit, I never see this guy, bro. I almost never see this. I think that's the second time in my life I see that guy. Not even kidding. Very rare. We gotta use that opportunity, man. Yeah, you've had once or this guy and the giant, like, you know, the giant with like the giant ogre or whatever. I think I've seen these guys once each. Very rare, man. Okay, I have to take a picture of him, but he has to like cope for it, so he has to like give me a good angle. Yeah, you don't see that guy. I don't even know where in the game this guy is. I don't even know. It's probably a dungeon boss or something. He's there every 5th run for you. Well, he's really good friends with you. He's not friends with me. Look at this absolute unit. He has a gun. Alright. And now you will die. Oh yeah, no guaranteed chest. This is not a yoke. Okay, take a picture of the boss, don't forget. We'll probably do it fast so I can keep strength. Purple raid. I feel like he looks different than the other ones. Like just not just the color, but he has like, I feel like these things are different, but I'll have to double check. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so that's done. Okay, we can do this without steel. As long as I'm good. Sometimes I am. Depends on the day. It's the 2, right? Yeah, it's 3. You think I can turn off the purple thing? You think I can turn off this? Really? With like... With what? With maybe like total battle effects? Can remove the enter and exit things. You can't remove those. Like, if you mean like, well, I mean, you mean the purple gate, but then if we look at this, I don't think you can remove this in G pose. Like you got this, but this is like battle effects, right? This is like when you fight. But then I don't think you can actually remove like this. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, is that new? Was this there before? What the fuck? You blew my mind, man. I didn't know you could remove objects. Since when? It's not. Wow. Okay. That I learned. That's really funny because I spent so much time in G post too, man. Somehow I've never realized there's an object button. Wow. Bro, we gotta redo the whole thing and take the pictures on decades. Well, maybe not, but food for thought. Wait, so what does this remove then? Just like object? Huh. Very interesting. That was the last set I was doing today, by the way. Tomorrow we're gonna do like the rest. But I'm curious. Like I want to like fuck around with this. What happens if I go like in town and then I use this? What is like an object if I do in Lumsa, or like if I just I'm in the South route? Is the 8 right an object? Well, nothing is an object there. You're an object. All right. I don't king shame. What about Limsa? Wow, bro. You opened my third eye. I had no idea. You're definitely not a class. Programming jokes. You're definitely not a method. Bro, that is so specific. So like an object is... What else is an object except the gates? Like that's an object surely, right? No? What's an object? I guess it's just the portals. Yeah, I think it's only for like the exits, like specifically the exit things. I wonder if it works. You know what? I wonder if it works on the gate. Do you think it works on the gate? I'm curious now. It definitely is probably made for like the exit portal. Now I'm wondering if it works on the gate too, like the purple gate behind the boss. Is there anywhere there's a gate where I could test it real quick? I don't think there's. I can think of somewhere with a gate. It's super specific, right? I can't believe that's a thing. Oh, bro, I don't know if you guys ever like checked out the Limsa PCs. They all have great lines. Oh, anyway, so tomorrow maybe we're able to do the whole thing. We'll see. I think it's likely I can probably do the whole thing that I'm missing tomorrow. Hopefully we miss nothing. Hopefully we miss nothing and I can just like... that'd be the dream, man. If I could just get PotD done in one try. At the very least, I'll have to go back to 4:30. But that's like 30 minutes. So it's not like... It's not the end of the world. But if I could miss nothing the end game, that would be the dream, dude. Actually, I missed quite a few rares. Yeah. About that. I did get a natural rare one, but yeah, about that. I'm curious if it works on the dots, like you said. Let's see. Maybe it does. Oh, you just don't see them. They just don't appear. That is so incredibly weird. Can you still do the out of bound? There used to be an out of bound that you could do like very easily. I wonder if you can still do it. Am I gonna get banned if I do on stream? Hopefully not. Oh, my jump macro. Where is it? Oh, I lost my jump macro. There used to be an out of bound you could do very easily on this this lantern. It was like you jump there and then you could jump like down there after. Either way, we'll be back tomorrow morning. It's gonna be 6 a.m. Eastern again. Just a heads up. Next weekend is gonna be back to regular schedule, but tomorrow's gonna be 6 a.m. Eastern again. Yo, Michael, hello. You're there right in time for me to leave the stream. I'll answer your question before I quit stream though. What better option in EU DC 14 for a newbie? A ward in chaos with SP buff or light DC which is more active? I would... HP doesn't really matter. I would... Honestly, I don't know. It doesn't really matter with data center, right? Which data center you choose. For people that actually play on EU, is Chaos like dead? Like is Chaos like Dynamis or is it active? As an EU player, you recommend light. PF is okay. So you should, according to the Europe people, it would be better for you to play on the light data center. Yeah, the XP buff isn't really a big deal. Like they're talking about DF and PF, and you have no idea what that means. But for the future of your sanity, it's probably better for you to start on light, because otherwise you might just have to transfer later. So anyway, with that question answered, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Eastern, and we're gonna hopefully maybe be able to do the whole thing. Finish the project photo, and then I'll have to edit all of the pictures, but I don't mind it. It's gonna be pretty chill. Alright, have a good one, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. See ya.